Welcome back to Baba Yaga's Dancing Hut, the Witch Hunters. So, last week we had ourselves a little break, but we were back to going and exploring the hut itself. Uh, there's a moment of meditation within the bathhouse, contemplating on the future with Ember. Let's just scroll down a bit. Oh, that's right. Daya, you started to take watch for the party when the night came, and you again heard those footsteps across the hallway. You did see a human man walk by. He seemed very kind of emaciated. Didn't seem to stop though. Very unkempt looking individual. Uh, Later on, you heard more sounds of footsteps, and as you go to investigate them, this time they stopped and there was no one to be seen. A moment later, you heard Grizz being tormented in his sleep. He has more haunting visions, though he tells you that obviously there's nothing wrong. You can tell that Grizz is under some sort of affliction, and he's unable to get another long rest. This is clearly dragging him down, but he seems to be persistent and still optimistic about, exploring the place. Uh, Before you went to go get breakfast, you remembered that you had to go and meet up with Lady Mora, who had been arranged a appointment with you, and so you quickly went over to the audience chamber, where you explained the entire report of the Lava Step tribe, the rekindling, and everything that took place there, as well as the individual known as Heladus, and whether it was a threat or not to the hut. The um, quiet and stern Lady Mora seemed to take all of this carefully, listening, and then decided that if you wish to catch Lady Mora, we'd best go give her this information herself. So you followed her towards the winery and eventually came out into a chamber which had strange creaking armor sets. There were shields adorning the walls, plaques with hunting trophies, bearskin rugs, and many more different sort of trophies, I guess. You did catch Baba Yaga just in time, and she was listening intently to Lady Mora's report whilst she allowed you to peruse the armors. I believe, Tyro, you managed to kind of detect magic on it, and seeing tiny threads of, wasn't it invocation? Was it no? What was it?
I
Transmutation.
Transportation, yeah.
That's right. Transmutation threads seem to be holding the armor, and you can hear it creaking and shuddering as if trying to move but being held by these strings. And I believe, Tana, you also cast Divine Sense, and there was a strange presence of undead. Normally, you get a direct sort of inkling as to whether an undead is here or not, but it felt more faded. It felt more constrained, and you two kind of pictured it as like threads as well. Um, Dai, you was looking over the shields and begin to recognize several as historical coat of arms. Some of them seem to represent trinities of gods from distant islands, and that's one tale you recall is of an elf tribe living in the forest deep to the south, known as Telotui, and you recall the disaster that took place there. Apparently, catastrophic, well, event took place, and all that was left in place of the village was a giant crater. Uh, Not really, no one left to tell the tale. That story kind of kind of fell into legend as one of the great mysteries in the world. But here, lies a coat of arms of it. All right. After you'd done perusing, I believe Baba Yaga had kind of congratulated on you guys on a job well done. It seemed. It would appear, although there was some tenuous conversation with Lady Mora, it seems like as though she's relayed the information in a way that has painted you guys in a good light, and she has indeed rewarded you, giving you information you asked for about uh, the first step on trying to help you on each of your quests. And as for Tara, you were given permission, as well as the rest of your party, to investigate the hut further. You're allowed to go into more rooms effectively. You don't have complete free reign, but you get the idea that you're allowed to go kind of wandering now. Um, and as for Ember, you had your memories restored, and some, because it seems as though Tara, you were able to read the lips of of Baba Yaga. It seems like she was casting more than just a remove curse. She was casting a modify memory type spell. Nonetheless, Ember seems to be back to his normal self, and is thankful that there is no longer a fear of the hut within his heart either. Some strange magic as well that you recall. Seems like Baba Yaga doesn't cast spells in the normal somatic and component ways. She uses components you've never witnessed before, and that's just strange to you as a wizard, especially. It's like she's manipulating a whole separate weave, perhaps, or she's found her own way to do it. Regardless, it's completely alien and different to yours. And what else? Okay, I think that was it. Baba Yaga told you that she had to be off, and the last thing before she left was turning around towards Tanner, and Tanner stood straight, kind of like rigid, waiting for the witch's judgment. And she just sighed and said that his presence in the hut will be tolerated for now. And that's a reward, apparently. So, congrats. Regardless, you're here to help your allies, it seems now. Um, whoa, that's too cheery. So, as she bid adieu, she stepped through a portal which was made of like an arc of flame, and the door beyond seemed to become that portal. As she stepped through, you saw cracked, scorched earth and the smell of kind of animal feed, I guess. And then she disappeared. All right. As you continue to peruse the trophy room, you were very, very tempted to touch some of the armors, but finally decided against it. Snurg showed up, and he was helping clean up some glass from the broken mirror. Uh, you accidentally summoned a unicorn. That was a thing. Um, and Taro fell down a hole, and you landed in some sort of weird trash chute, you can only assume. But there was more than just trash down here. A secret wall seemed to rotate and reveal another smaller chamber with more secret doors beyond. It seemed like it was going to be quite an ordeal to figure out a path through these dungeon-esque tunnels. So you decided to come back up. Thankfully, Grizz was able to carry you guys with the spider climb spell on you. But as you came back out, the unicorn had remarked very continuously how this place didn't feel right, and the unicorn was just very sickly. And before throwing up a load of rainbow puke, it, it just told you that this place felt like inside out almost. Okay, and I think with that we can jump straight back in. You're standing inside the middle of the trophy room right now, or the armory, whichever one you want to call it. But Snurg has jumped off somewhere. Don't know where he went.
Hopefully to fix that freaking table.
That's right. Yeah, he's gone off to pick up the table probably. But you're left standing in a room with too many doors to pick from. So the question is, where do you guys go?
Is Lady Moore still around?
Let's have a look. No, I gave you the chance to say anything more. She said that she was going to go get a tall glass of wine. So she did go south to the winery, to the, sorry, to the basement.
Like this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, way to go.
she went into the wine cellar. If you want to catch her up, you can do.
Wait, Lady Moore, hang on. I'm on the way back. The Grizz will chase after her.
Grace, wait up. Marcus, you should have about 15 minutes left on Spider Climb, just for your own information.
Okay, cool.
He climbs on the ceiling after her.
Yes. Yes, Chris.
I think we need to start being. Tara's gonna look around at these doors as he chases after his companions. We need to start being a little bit more systematic about our exploration of this place now that we've got a little more permission to roam freely. I mean, there's so many doors left unopened every time we go from one place to another.
Yeah, Tyro, I was kind of thinking the same. You got all those books. You got your spell book, I know that, but you also got that big bad one there, all those notes there. Maybe you could, try to map out as we proceed. Maybe you can, you're so clever, Tyro.
Tyro looks over at Ember and maybe with something of like a mix of chagrin and like that something in between like chagrin and contempt, and he'll like open his notebook and say, well, just what is it that you think I've been doing this whole time?
Right, I don't know. Yeah, fair enough. I'm glad you have, but I mean, you're suggesting to us that we need to, keep better track of where we're going.
Well, not that we need to keep better track of where we're going. I feel very comfortable about that. But there's at least 6 other doors in this room that we need to be poking around. He's gonna like cast a forlorn glance at the rest of them as they start filing up.
We just have to be a little bit careful about where we step out because of the unnaturalness of this place and the randomness, I dare say. We could end up in Baba Yaga's personal bathhouse for all we know.
Well, that doesn't sound so terrible. Maybe there's a library in there.
Perhaps there is. Tyro, what would happen, hypothetically, of course, if, and I'll say in like very hushed voice, your spell book were to, be misplaced? Because I worry about that loot goblin.
Yeah, Tara's gonna say, well, that would certainly be a inconvenience, I suppose. It wouldn't immediately hobble me. It would just preclude me from changing the mix of spells I could prepare each day. I mean, certainly, don't get me wrong. If you have any thoughts entering your head of playing a prank on me, I assure you will come to regret it.
No, that's more up Tanner's. Tanner's the one who pushes people down holes. I don't play pranks on my friends.
I thought it was safe.
I'm just mentioning this because I really worry about the blight, and if you have a map of ours and you're the one with all the notes at the same time, also your spell book, those 2 books are very, very important, one to you and the other one to all of us. I would hate for that mischievous little creature to get its dirty hands on your literature.
I feel the same way, which is why I take various precautions when I fall asleep, including but not limited to Cahoots watching over us and the casting of a number of preparatory spells and so on.
Cahoots is the key. I see. Very good. I'll give Cahoots. I'll try to give Cahoots a little pat, and you keep
sure.
an eye
Cahoots.
on those books there, Cahoots.
Yeah, Cahoots loves extra like scratches. He's very happy to be stroked gently.
And as we're walking and talking, I will try to keep up to Grizz as well, who's gone after Lady Mora.
Hell yeah.
Is it working, Marcus?
Chris?
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, there you are. Madam Lady Mora. Hello.
Hello. Is there something I can help you with?
Yeah, we don't really know the way back.
Back to where? Your quarters?
Oh, I don't know. Where are we going, guys?
Well, we were gonna get some breakfast. I mean,
Oh, yeah,
I'm pretty
breakfast.
hungry, and I think Ivan definitely. He was very keen on.
Yeah,
the
start
breakfast that
chewing
you
my
was-
neck.
Yeah, that probably hurt, Chris. To be honest.
Yeah, yeah. Not very comfortable.
You're heading to the kitchens, yes?
Yes, please.
Oh, good. I was just about to head there myself.
Oh, perfect.
As I said, it's going to get some wine.
Right, and Griz's gonna pat her on her shoulder. You're it. And then he's gonna run up the ceiling.
Yes, there it is.
Nice.
All right, Chris, you're on. So yeah, chase after you.
I'm like a bat.
Like a
I-
bat.
I'm not made for running.
As Grizz is running up the ceiling, and she's chasing after him, I will drop concentration on Spider Climb and have him just poof down the floor.
I would say that seems like more of a dick movement, Tanner, pushing you down the hole.
I don't know what happened, Grizz. Sorry.
Ow! 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 What?
Lady Mora apparently trips over you.
Oh my god!
Yeah, literally trips over you. How?
That hurt. What?
Oh,
I thought
boy.
you should have had like, wait, how many minutes was it? Like more than 10?
Yeah. Let me. I don't know. I guess I got interrupted.
Oh well. That's okay, I guess. Ow, my back. Sorry, are you okay, Lady Mora? Help her
Yes,
up.
I am quite all right.
You're
Please,
still it.
let's just take it slow, shall we? There's no real rush.
By the way, how long has it been since we came back from the Embers? Embers, Cinders, that's one.
It's been at least a
About
day.
A day.
We slept.
Yeah, we slept and we woke up.
Okay, so how long do you reckon it takes to make gauntlets? And how long do you reckon it takes a fire giant to make gauntlets?
I was gonna say he seems pretty quick and proficient. It could be, but he had to finish Knight's Sword first. Hopefully,
Correct.
maybe that's done.
Yeah.
We could check in. We're right here, right?
I
Nicola-
I mean, yeah, I don't want to bug him. I don't want to piss off everyone I meet in that.
Ember's got no problem bugging him.
I mean, if you want to go and ask him about fire things, then maybe you could...
I don't. I just quickly pop in and ask him if your gauntlets are done, Tanner.
I mean, if you wouldn't mind. Once again, I don't wish to be a burden to everyone I meet within the hut.
Yeah. I'll quickly do that. I'll quickly run over to the very hot door and knock
Mhm.
on it.
You knock on it. It lets out a.
It's your friend Ember Cinderborn. Vorn, you there?
You hear a heavy.
I'll say in Ignan as well. Always in him.
All right.
So you can-
Yeah. Enter.
Yeah. Real quick, Vorn. I know you're really busy, and so are we. We're actually pretty hungry. Yeah, my friend commissioned some beautiful gloves. He's still very much at your service, of course, and would owe you a favor as such a prize. He's just wondering if maybe you've got around to get those done.
He says, I'm working on it. Like
Okay,
I said, I will be doing the sword first. Then I'll move on to your gauntlets.
Okay, I'll let him know you're doing great work, Vorn. You're very helpful to the hut and its daily operations. Your service is appreciated. I'll just slowly
Let me
back
get
out.
back to work
Hey, very well.
before I throw you onto the scrap heap.
I don't want to go there. That sounds terrible. I thought we would be kindred spirits at the very least. I'll be saying this as I'm backing out of the room.
Yeah.
And I'll just close the door. Sorry, Tanner. He's still working on it.
No, that's fine. I'll check up in 5 minutes.
Very well.
joking.
I'm sure he'll be very happy to see you again.
He's got a bit of a temper, that one, it seems. Yeah, that's what Lady Mora would say, probably. Yes, Vaughn can be a bit hot-headed, no pun intended.
Yeah, I like those with hot heads.
Lady Mora, I don't suppose you know what kind of favors Vaughn works upon?
A fire giant has asked a favor of you.
So to speak. I can only assume.
That is peculiar. But I suppose it might be something obvious, like acquiring metals, ores. But now I'm not so sure. Hadn't expected him to be making that kind of bargaining. Perhaps it's a product of being in the hut for so long.
Well,
A
that's what I was
byproduct
thinking.
of being in the hut.
I was thinking most people work among favors here rather than coin.
They do, but well, the fire giant was simply offered work, and he took it. We aren't really paying him as such, rather than giving him the opportunity to, well, exercise his skills.
That's mighty honourable.
Perhaps he's, running a little side hustle or something. He's got something going on to make sure that, he's getting his due.
I feel like you don't mingle much with us and Zemba.
Yeah, no. Hey, I did give him a deck of cards. I mean, that's a payment. I guess.
I'm wondering what exactly your side hustles are.
Me?
She walks on. She walks on as you.
Ember is
in my-
very quick to not offer any more.
Yeah. She notices you stuttering and has already walked on.
Yeah.
And she takes you up the stairs and then. Well, let me think about this. To the right, and then up another spiral staircase, and then through a doorway, and then into the kitchen. There, wasn't too far away, was it?
No. A nice breakfast jaunt. Yeah.
Ah, Glum, it's good to see you. I'm going to be helping myself to the delicacies, if I don't mind. And she says, "Oh, of course, Lady Mora. More than welcome." And she kind of gestures down the stairs. And Lady Mora kind of gives you all a nod and steps down and into the kind of freezer area.
I wonder what kind of delicacies she's after.
Oh, she said that she was after wine. So.
Right then,
Okay, I will.
No.
pork sausage, yummy, yummy. Pork sausage in my tummy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to Glum and offer her the caterpillar cocoons that we caught for her. And
Also these as well. Grizz gives Daya the luminescent mushrooms.
oh yes, thank you.
Ooh.
We found some on a tree. I hope that's what you're looking for. The caterpillars apparently don't come with, but well, they're mostly whole. I hope that helps.
No, these are wonderful, dearie. In fact, I'm curious. You say you found these in the Gloom Glen?
In the Gloom Glen, yes.
Well, I'll be. Yes.
Is that unusual? I
Yeah,
thought that's.
It seems unusual. Normally, we can just acquire normal cocoons, but, well, it seems things are evolving, always changing.
I see. Is this something that we should worry about? Or is it part of the natural order, would you say?
I would say it is natural to see things unnatural in the Gloom Glen, yes.
Quite. That's very mysterious. Well, happy to help. Do you have any vegetarian sausage?
Well,
Some-
there's plenty of vegetarian dishes we can cook up for you, yes.
Or you can like chop up these like really shiny mushrooms. We got loads.
Yes,
Ooh,
these. Yeah, we don't know. Do we know, Grizz, what these mushrooms are? What they do?
It's got some looming essence.
Hmm.
these
Yes,
will do lovely.
bioluminescence essence.
Yeah, Tyro will step up since he had looked at them closely in the caves and said, "Yes, these are sort of remarkably phosphorescent mushrooms with their sort of inherent glowing properties. I didn't sense anything magical about them, but they certainly seem like they'd give your average stew a punch or two."
These are the ones you found that I said they would give like extra lightning damage, right?
Those are the
Yes,
Yes.
glowcap mushrooms.
Glow caps. Okay, cool. She says, well, interesting. I can certainly cook them up. Is that what you'd like to eat?
I will say I'm not sure if we've tested if they are edible or poisonous. Not sure if they'd be great for cooking, but you know, we like to make an effort, and just in case, maybe there's something you can do with those.
Hmm.
Yeah. But no, I'll stick with whatever regular old mushrooms you had, if you wouldn't mind. Plain regular mushrooms,
Yes, certainly.
normal food.
Well, I don't mind
Hey.
trying one at least one.
Yeah,
Could be
I'll
nice.
stick to the vegetables too, if you don't mind. Yeah, some veggies would be ordered today. The meats here are very peculiar.
Look, Grizz, it's some sausages. Forget the mushrooms and come have some of these sausages. Don't they look delicious?
Well, it'd be a shame not to, use them up.
I'm sure she's got a handle of that. Come look at these sausages with me.
Okay.
Just
No, but we've got loads. We've got like here's 10, and here's another 7. So it's a lot of mushrooms. I don't know. I mean, we went through so much trying to get them. It'd be a shame not to try it, at least one. Like, could you like cook like just a teeny tiny omelet and like put like one mushroom? I'd love to try it.
Certainly. She cooks you up an omelette, no problem. Um, d- I'm trying to remember what I said with these would do, didn't I? I can't remember.
The 1d8 lightning damage, I think, or something like
That's
that.
right. If you was to,
That'll be a strong burp.
yeah, they kind of like empower a lightning attack. So yeah, Grizz, they taste kind of tingly on your tongue. There's a good amount of like sustenance from them as well. Feels like you got I guess a lightning in your stomach, just kind of crackling away in there. Feels like it's really filled you up.
Oh,
Just one of these mushrooms is probably going to be enough for the whole day.
oh my goodness! Oh, that's really. Oh,
Yep.
Grizz,
Yes,
you're sparking a little bit there. I hope this isn't the work of Dr. Garulf. Oh, jeez.
oh no, I hope not. I think it's those mushrooms.
Okay.
They're
He
really
was,
tasty.
he
I'm
was
so
pretty
full.
electrical too.
Sure.
they're not hurting you, are they? Just checking.
No,
It's a bit tickly, but
yeah, that's
like a good kind of tickly, you know.
Good tickles. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's wonderful.
Yeah, like just a really mild. It's not like someone like tickles you really hard, but like just kind of like. Right then, sausage time. Thank you.
I'll just eat up whatever vegetables I can find. After hearing about zombies, not seeing but hearing about zombies in the freezer, steer clear of any protein on these tables.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So you guys have a hearty breakfast, whether it be vegetables or sausages, or mushroom omelets. But you guys filled up for the day, and yeah.
Yeah, I guess, guys, player to player here, players, we have kind of a. This is kind of a nice. We have some time here to really kind of get something done. I don't know direction everybody wants to go in.
That's a good point.
Well-
We should go the opposite end of the library.
Head
The
to the library.
opposite
do some
Sorry.
door,
gyro-
but
Opposite end to the library, that's the one. Of the hut.
oh, where we haven't been.
Yeah, I don't want to go to the library.
Scared of the library?
No.
I'm missing
Uh,
something.
I
I don't know
Well-
which direction you're talking about exactly. Like are you talking about a specific room?
No,
What
no,
did
no,
you
no,
say?
no. I just mean I don't like going into libraries and sessions
Got
because
it.
we will spend forever.
yeah, that's true.
Oh,
That is
okay, I
true.
got
We may as well call this session library.
Alright.
Yeah, that's
I
and
play
that's the
with,
nature of this campaign. There's a lot of research to do.
even in other campaigns, but I play with too many players that are just like books.
Maybe we can take that crystal that Chris has to try ice caverns or something. I don't. We can try to find. We can ask Lady Mora maybe.
need to
She's
find-
downstairs right now.
yeah.
We can maybe find those ice caverns and find Granny Whitaker. We
Mhm.
haven't interacted with her yet.
We also
That'd
have
be
to
cool.
give the potion to the other group of hags.
That's
yeah,
right.
we-
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can work on that.
I feel
Any
like
idea
that
how
is,
we can do that?
that is maybe not as urgent, but yeah,
Right.
we can do that kind of as we're passing. If an opportunity comes up, I'm not.
We can ask Lady Mora about how to get a cloud key.
I was wanting to do that before we left the kitchen. Yeah, we can ask her about the cloud key and where the caverns are. Yeah. So Dia is gonna, while everybody's eating, is gonna take some time to mix up some herbs and leaves and make up her own brew of tea, and she's gonna make 2 cups and take them down the stairs to where Lady Mora is.
Okay. All right. So heading down the stairs. Get rid of these guys. And there's a damn lizard still. We got this thing as well. Alright, let's check it over there. Okay, so you head on downstairs, and I'd like you to make a perception check before you just go straight down. See
Okay.
what you hear.
12.
12. Okay. You do hear a bit of shifting and moving around. It does seem to be something of a cork noise being like unbottled,
Mm-hmm.
but beyond that, not much other noise.
Okay. Can I tell which door it's coming from?
Yes. Let me just get down. 1 second. Yes, it's coming from this door.
Okay. So I'm gonna go up to the door and knock on it gently and call out, Lady Mora, I'm so sorry to interrupt. If you have a minute, I would appreciate some of your time.
Yes, one moment.
Oh, so sorry.
You hear a sharp inhalation, and a moment later, the door does slide open, and you hear a heavy grinding sound as well, like something heavy is being moved, and you hear like stone grinding, basically, like. and something is placed heavy back on its lid.
Yep.
Lady
Not
Mora?
suspicious at all.
Hmm.
Definitely not a
Totally
vampire.
fine. Definitely nothing creepy in there with the coffin.
Where is she? Let me just grab her token real quick.
Huh.
Pretty
Oh.
sure she's a licher of vampires.
Maybe it's just her own personal fridge and she has a gothic undertone to her.
You don't know. Yeah. You don't know.
Yeah, we're really rushing to judgment here. I feel like
Yeah.
this is a very judgy group. Just
yeah, I can be.
So much
my bad.
stereotyping. It's awful.
The
yeah,
person
let
crawling.
people have fun.
You see her wiping her mouth slightly with a handkerchief.
So- yes. Well, I brought you some tea. I'll hand over one of the cups. It's very soothing. It's sort of an anti-stress tea. You can drink it now or after. You can still drink it cold. But I was making one for myself. I thought you
I've
seem.
just had a drink.
Yeah, of course. I'll make this quick. How would we go about getting a cloud key for our group? I know we have access to the hut now to explore, and that is wonderful. But if we should need to exit in order to accomplish some of our goals for Baba Yaga, perhaps a cloud key would be helpful.
Indeed, I would say that if you was issued another mission to go outside or further beyond the hut's realm, then I will definitely inquire about getting you one. However, for the time being, it seems as though you're needed within the hut, or at least your questions have answers here. Until the need arises for you to leave or go far away from the hut, I'm afraid those cloud keys are in short supply.
Of course. Very valuable, I'm sure. Well, I thought I would ask.
Well, should
Perhaps
your
if we need to leave the hut again, perhaps we can request. We can make another
exactly,
request.
if
The
your
other
mission
sorry.
does take you outside, again, I will inquire to get you one.
Very generous. The last thing I wanted to ask before we will leave you, is just the ice caverns. Are we able to reach those? How do we get there?
You wish to see Granny Whitaker so
Granny
soon?
Whitaker, yes.
Hmm,
Is
hmm.
that not? Pardon, so soon? Is she more of a night creature?
That
Uh,
she is. She
uh,
prefers the cold night.
the
But,
cold night.
I suppose if you're very eager, you can
Hmm.
try the room north of the kitchen.
North of the kitchen. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's convenient.
That is very very helpful. I will convey that to my colleagues that we shouldn't wish to disturb her if she's not at her best. Um, well, I make a little bow and sort of back away. Thank you again, Lady Mora. I wish you a good day, and hopefully we will see you again shortly. Enjoy your company. And I'm gonna like scramble up the stairs, very deliberately, not running, but yeah, not looking back either.
Okay, you're not looking back. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind
yeah,
then. All right, that's fine. I was going to say something, but you don't look back deliberately.
yep.
So that will take you back to the kitchen. So,
Hmm.
all right. Whoop, ding. All right. You're back in the kitchen with the others.
Yep. So I will tell them that
Get the key.
where the not this time, but we may be able to get one
Did you see
next
the
time we
zombie?
need to leave the hut.
What?
No,
What?
nope, nope.
What?
Mm,
What?
I
She didn't
cannot
see the zombie.
confirm. I cannot confirm that.
Huh?
I did find out where the ice caves were,
Oh, that's
but
good news.
it's quite close to the kitchen. But it was suggested that we visit in the night rather than during the day. She's sort of a night owl type.
Yeah, that's a
Right.
So
little
I mean,
alarming.
we could, we could go. But I don't know if we want to catch her in a bad mood. You know, um, it's
Eh,
just presenting the information there. We know where the kitchen is, so we can always come back. I think.
Well,
yeah.
may I present you with this lovely vegetable omelette?
Oh, thank you, darling. You are so wonderful. And I will eat the omelet and deliberately not eat any mushrooms that are in the omelet.
Oh no, that's not the shiny one. It's like the regular mushroom.
Just the regular mushroom? Okay, thank you. I'm not much of one for lightning, I'm delicate stomach, you understand.
I'm not sure about lightning, but it was a bit ticklish. Are you ticklish?
I don't know.
I went up. Grizz pokes her side. Are you ticklish?
Nope. Nope. It's fine. I know stepping away. Not ticklish at all.
Okay.
Spend a
That's
key
boring.
point.
Yeah.
Disengage.
Step of the wind.
Flurry of blows, the works. Well,
I would be very cold in a place called the Ice Caverns, I must say. That sounds very concerning, especially at night. Oof, freezing.
I would have thought anyone who wasn't going to suffer would be yourself, because after all, you are, well, a heat source.
That's yeah, but I prefer to keep it that way instead of just a source of not much of all like the rest of us. You're not hot, you're not cold. I knew a girl once who sang a song about this. Yes.
Wow, that took me way too long to get.
Yeah, maybe I will fare a little better. I'll try to keep us warm, I guess, at the very least. Oh shit, there's one of those hands. Firebolt across the kitchen.
No.
You see it grab on Orange and then dive away into a crawl space underneath the table.
Nice.
I'm not going to question any of that. Well,
Okay.
I'm going to sort myself out, so would anybody like a coffee? I'm going to make one for myself.
Yeah, sure. Actually, I'll have some of that tea, Daya, if you don't mind.
Yes, I'll make you some. Yeah. Do you want a soothing tea or an energizing tea?
Or a
Thanks.
weep tea.
Soothing tea. Or yeah, funny tea. Yeah, I like that. Soothing tea is good. I guess we're not gonna be visiting old Whitaker today, so I love saying that. Just having you in the game, Sergi.
It's so weird. Yeah.
But perhaps then we can work on the trickery. Fooling the four boiled trouble alchemists.
That they are near the library, are they not?
Yeah, they're right around the corner, as it were.
Well, I believe so, yeah.
I think we have to actually go through the library to get to them, if I remember.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, of course.
Sorry, Cam. And there was that doctor we needed to see, or are we looking for him after we speak with Granny Whitaker?
Well, what was that all about, Grizz, this Dr. Grolf? Who is he?
I really don't know, to
Okay.
be honest. Like,
Someone who might have
apparently-
answers.
yeah, but he gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Is something calling you out to him?
And I've been having, some fairly unpleasant dreams, and somehow he was in it. And then before that, I've been having some visions and stuff, and more dreams, and somehow I think when we first met Baba Yaga, she said, "Oh yeah, the prodigal son returns." Didn't really know what that meant, because I've never been here. So I think they might know me, but I don't really know any of them.
Right.
Perhaps we should.
I I'm really
Hey.
tired. I'm on a bath actually.
Well,
Like-
perhaps that then. We get our breakfast, have a quick freshen up, and then head over to Boil, Toil, and Bubble and Squeak and whatever their
Uh,
names are.
the Macbeths. The Macbeths. I know. I read this book once about some witches and a king that murdered his wife. It was quite tragic, really. Kind of reminds me of those four. I don't know. I get these ideas. But perhaps if we're going to go that
Sure.
way,
What-
we think of a little. We think of a plan to how we're going to trick these four. Hey, these witches are pretty clever, aren't they? Aren't you very clever, Glum? Right? You're clever.
I mean, I do want to point out that the only thing we agreed to do was to try to get them to drink it. We're not on the hook for actually getting them to drink it.
We could just walk in there and say, "You want to drink this?"
Well, I was thinking that
We have to-
Snurk perhaps might bring them a treat, and we could leave them a note.
Okay.
It's from your favorite pals next door. Smiley face.
Yes.
And that's
Since we
basically
are in the
it.
kitchen, this would be an excellent time to prepare something to be
That's
sent
a
up.
great idea. I really like that, Tyro.
Well, that
Told
works.
you, you're always clever. You're always clever.
Tyro puffs up his chest a little bit. Well, it's nice to finally get some recognition around here.
Okay, excuse me.
Well, we should do that. A little platter of sorts and some wine. I think they really like wine. Maybe we put the potion in the wine.
Well, I mean, perhaps we could just ask the ladies here if they know what they like. I mean, I'm pretty sure they'll. Well, with what they have here, they probably cook for everyone in the hut. Maybe.
And we did just bring them some very nice ingredients: cocoon and some electro mushrooms, glow cabs, gloom cabs. Maybe we can ask for a favored return.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they'll even be into a practical joke sort of thing.
Well, Tanner, you're all
I-
smiles. Why don't you see?
I shouldn't wish to put the servants in any kind of compromised position. They may be loyal to the residents of the hut rather than us, and I wouldn't risk it.
What am I
What's a
trying to say? I
practical
should
joke?
probably not.
And we wouldn't wish to incriminate them in any punishment as well.
Why not? Not our problem.
Well, it would be though.
We're just playing a joke, Daya. We're not. It makes you laugh a little bit. Everyone needs a
Daya.
little laughter in their lives.
Daya is right, though. That was very chaotic good of me.
Daya's right. Daya's right. Daya's right. Every time. Daya's always right. Ah, okay, fine.
I'm gonna hand Ember his soothing tea and go. Have this. It might. It's good for your temper, love.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Did his hair go like slightly blue?
Oh, definitely a little extra. Yeah.
Dims a bit, yeah. Flickers a little more mellowly.
As he's once again outnumbered by the common sense of the party.
So, I'll say I'm gonna nudge Tanner and go. Yeah, you use some of that paladin charm on them.
What are we trying?
Like
Are we
throwing
trying
into the
to?
window.
Are we trying to actually convince them?
Perhaps ask them what the coven likes to drink, and suggest that a tray be prepared. That Snur can take up.
Very well. I'll just let you know that I don't do too well on the spot. But I'll see what I can do.
How
Yeah,
about,
Tanner, let's see what you can
um,
do.
Tanner, I have an idea. Perhaps I will make up a special tea for all of the residents in the castle. All the witches and Vorn and Daruka and everybody, and trays can be arranged for every group of the same tea, and once we find out which tea is going to which person, we can, add some additional spices or something.
We're
See what I
going
mean?
to make tea for everyone in the hut.
For everyone to disguise, disguise a leaf among the forest, or whatever that expression is.
Of course. I mean,
Needle in a haystack, yes?
I
It's not
guess
sus-
that makes sense. I mean,
They won't be suspicious if everyone gets one.
that makes sense. Okay. Sure. I'll go ask if we're able to get that done.
Okay. Yes.
So
I will.
I'll walk on over and just go. Good morning, ladies. Sorry to disturb you all while you're working. I don't suppose I might be able to ask of a favour or some assistance per se. And he'll like try to lean up against the counter. His elbow slips the first time, and he props himself back up. Charming smile. Ah, yes, the silent types. Well, tough crowd. Chris, I think you're muted. Yeah, he's
Chris?
muted. God
He muted or he just fell asleep. I don't know.
Sorry about that.
There we go.
Yes, so she says, a favor, you say. Sorry, I was chopping up some meats. Right. What is it you'd like us to do?
Well, it's not too much. Sorry, if it's not too much for yourselves, we wanted to give a little appreciation to the people of the hut to say thank you for allowing us to stay here. So we're perhaps sorry. I whispered back, everyone or just those three?
Everyone.
Everyone. Everyone. Yes.
You get a tea.
Well, we wanted to say thank you to everyone in the hut for making us feel so welcome within the walls that we're going to have some tea prepared for them.
That sounds like a grand idea.
Yeah?
And you want us to make them?
Oh, well, I mean, we'd be more than happy to help. I mean, how many people exactly live here?
There's a lot of denizens in the hut. Some small, some large, but to give everyone one, that's quite a feat.
Guys, I don't think we thought this through.
Come on, Anna, let's go. See,
well,
just go with it.
I'm sure we'll be able to think of something. We can certainly help out, but we can help with.
Dia will sort of wander over casually and try and help. Go. Yes. It's a tradition of my people. We share pots for each grouping.
Yes,
each family.
Family.
Each family when we get together. Perhaps if there are too many denizens of the hut to give everyone one, perhaps one pot for the library, one pot for each of the covens, one pot for, of course, Lady Mora. That's 4, not too much. And I have a special recipe I can make. Would that be all right?
Well, yes, certainly, if you're willing to help make them.
Of course I will. I believe my colleagues were intending to go with the bath, and of course I've already bathed, so I can help you with that while they do other things if time is a problem. But
you have the potion.
I do have the potion, don't I?
Okay, good.
Who has the potion? Whoever has the potion can pass it to me.
Actually. I
Okay.
think. Let me check.
All right, I'd like you to make first of all a deception check based on.
Oh no.
I'm hoping that my character is more charismatic than I am, but no, she's really not.
Anything
I
because I'm
actually don't have the
helping?
potion. Sorry.
I
Or
don't know.
would you
Oh,
like me
yeah,
to roll as well?
Tana's sort of assisting as
I
well.
have the potion of hideous laughter.
Okay.
So I'll as I see Daya doing this, I'll just kind of saunter over and just kind of try to slip the potion to her unseen.
Yeah. So Tana buttered them up first as well, so you can have advantage as he's kind of assisting you.
Okay. Let's try that again.
Bet. No.
Nope. Still 14.
14. Okay. As with these kind of rolls, can a need contested? Huh.
Okay.
Huh. She says, she seems to be. Actually, you can roll an insight check as well.
Okay. Yo.
Ooh,
Natural 20.
Natural
nice.
20. Okay. She seems to be not really that of a keen listener when you're talking about the excuse, like to make the tea and how it's a tradition and such. And she's not really interested in the ins and outs of how it's going to work. She seems to be perfectly happy to let you kind of take the reign on that.
Okay.
But she seems to be, I guess, occupied when you mentioned that Tana said, "Oh, we want a favor." Uh, that seems to be when you kind of gained her attention. She turned from kind of just chopping the meats to kind of going wide-eyed and smiling.
Hmm. Uh-oh. Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah. Uh, so yeah, I will continue to babble nonsensically about, with the symbolism of the very herbs, like just
yeah,
kind of making it up as I go along to disguise what I'm actually doing.
right.
And I'm gonna make up a tray for each of these groups with like little individual touches. So like the oh hello. So like the one for the library staff is gonna have like things that are um, things that are symbolic of learning, like
Okay.
flowers that are symbolic of learning, and the
Yes.
ones that go to the one that goes to Lady Mora is going to have stuff that is symbolic of, um, you know, hosting and whatever,
Yeah.
in homeliness. So she's going to be like, it's very, very, very important that this one goes to these people and this one goes to these people, and she's going to be like, the more Glum's eyes glaze over, the more she's going to talk about all this elven symbolism. It's the
Sure.
language of flowers and the language of tea, and it's all very like, oh, it's a very important ritual. Yes.
Yes, yes. She
Yes.
seems to be just nodding along and just kind of listening, not intently though. Like not, she doesn't
Mhm.
seem to be like intently listening. She's just sort of nodding and smiling along with it, trying to be polite
Yeah.
as possible. Uh, I'd like you to guess as you're making these teas. At some point, you've got to slip in the potion. I mean potion.
Yes. Yes.
So
Harmless potion of pranking.
exactly. So I guess you can roll me a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Do we, um, since we know that Daya is trying to do this, can Tyro sort of engineer a distraction while that's happening?
Yeah. Well, what kind of distraction?
This is going to be like he asks Cahoots to sort of noisily knock something harmless over, like a pitcher or something like that.
Hmm. Okay. So oh, silly clumsy owl. He simply see
Oh,
him knocking over something.
oh, you
Um,
oaf!
Ah, Cahoots, what are you doing?
Oh,
she
I'm
goes to
sure he
mop
was
up
just
the mess.
thirsty.
And at that moment, that's when you seize the opportunity as her back's turned, mopping up the spill.
Okay. So I got a 14.
Okay, 14. Let me just check something. There it is. A 14. Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no.
A passive perception is 14.
Oh, but no, but
Oh, the advantage with the
Cahoots was
distraction?
helping. Cahoots was helping, right?
Yes, yes. So roll with
She's
advantage.
distracted.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. 15.
Okay.
15.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah!
Yes!
Just
Right.
at the moment, she would have noticed had it not been for Cahoots spilling over the jug of whatever it was, like milk or something, and then she seems distracted. And just in time, as she kind of finishes mopping it up, she's like, okay. Oh, is this one done? And she kind of like gestures to the tea you just poured the potion into.
Have I already poured the tea into the various mugs or
Yeah, I
into
would
the
assume
pot?
you're.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would assume you're doing this.
Yes, I believe they're all done now.
Oh, excellent. Hello, ladies. Let's go serve our wonderful denizens.
With yes. I appreciate your help in allowing me your use of your kitchen. Most gracious. And I will casually sort of walk over to the gang and give Cahoots a thumbs up.
His head swivels 360 degrees.
Okay.
Well, shall we? What was our plan?
Join
Again,
Grizz
library,
in the bathhouse.
bath.
I mean, Grizz is probably, maybe feeling a little bit better after being in the bath. We could see how he's doing.
Sure.
That's very
Let's
true.
check on him. Let's check on him.
Okay. So you're letting them do the serving, and they're going to
Yes.
take it to
And we're
boil.
gonna get snurged too.
Oh.
Probably.
I thought we were getting snurged to take.
You want Snow to go take?
Right,
I don't know.
we were
I thought the plan was.
No, well,
I don't
they offered to do it as long as we're not doing
Okay.
it.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
great. Yeah. I mean, Ember's totally okay with that. We should.
I mean, the kitchen staff, presumably them bringing
I thought we didn't want to
the kitchen
involve them.
staff. Well,
Seems like
we don't want to tell them that it's a plot, but they can.
Okay.
Should we be
So,
like,
like-
let's keep this between us, like it's a surprise?
Perfect.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think that the Tinkerers will be very happy with this.
Okay, cool. So you let them go serve it for you in this regard. Then, meanwhile, you guys are heading to the bathhouse, correct?
I
Mhm.
believe so. Grizz said he was going for a bath while this happened.
Yeah. I would
Left,
assume
I don't know
to-
if he left or not.
They wanted to go to go on that side of the bath where it seemed to have alleviated his missing hit points.
I see. You're trying to kind of see if you can fix that with a remedy in the bath.
Yeah, sort of like a short rest if we can, kind of thing.
You can certainly take a short rest, and lying in the bathtub, you can. What did I say before? It was a hit dice worth of healing, effectively, but without actually expending your hit dice. So,
Okay, cool.
whilst you're spending some time there, you can roll a d12, right?
Mhm.
And your maximum is still reduced, but you can heal off anything that is still under that.
Dyer, just of course be aware that you also have additional hit points.
Oh, that's right. Yes,
have
I've
plus
forgotten about that.
5.
5.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
I think
how long
there's
does
a
that
way to
last
add
for?
them on top of your health.
I put them in temporary hit points.
Oh well, it's a boost to your maximum. It's not quite temporary. So it's like if you take 5 points of damage, you don't then go down to your normal max hit points. Your max hit points is temporarily increased.
What is that? Have you cast aid?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
I cast Aid last session.
Okay, so yeah, your max health is increased, so it's technically not temporary, but you can put it in temporary health as a note if you'd like. Something just so you remind yourself.
Yeah.
The important thing is not to add it to your current max, because otherwise you'll forget that you have it and then end up having more health than what you should, basically.
Oh no.
Yeah, it could be dreadful, right? Oh dear. Okay, so heading back to the bathhouse, Grizz looks like he's soaked, and you're looking better, Grizz. You feel better. You
Yeah.
you just don't feel your 100% self.
Well, he just had a bath.
You feel you feel better than you did, but you don't feel 100% still, right? But you're still in a good fighting condition. You know, you're not like grievously wounded or anything.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's kind of
You caught someone.
taking a bath.
Oh, there we go.
He'll kind of just to try and take a short rest if he can, and just to have a moment of solitude and kind of think about things that have happened and make some sense of it all.
Of the dream, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I suppose he'd
dream-
like examine his axe in the bath.
Yeah, totally. You can give me an Arcana check. And I shouldn't
Oh
laugh.
yeah, definitely Grizz's forte.
We can. I know I shouldn't laugh, but we'll see what he gets because anything can happen on a D20.
That's a
Here it is.
solid one.
Cool. You kind of do start inspecting it carefully at first, and you're really, really trying to find out the details of it. But then you kind of get distracted and start using it as a paddle, perhaps, and you just start splashing the water around with it. And I'm sure everyone's had that experience. You just can't help but like, if you got like a pool noodle, you can't help but like slap it into the water just to see how much splash you can create. And yeah, you just effectively start playing around with it like a toy in the bath. But it's not giving off any magical like essence or anything. You do feel the temperature rise every now and again. That's something. But you know the magical bath can be it can be operated like that. You know it can raise the temperature. But yeah, every kind of like every other strike, you do feel the temperature in the bath sort of like heat up. So it's like a
That
steamy sauna.
Riz, I
And
think you have a bit of my essence in you there. A little bit of fire. Looks like you're heating things up here.
Oh yeah, I was sparring with Tana yesterday, and I don't know. I think I've just gotten so used to swinging it really hard that it sometimes gets really hot.
Gets pretty hot. The axe gets hot.
Mm-hmm.
Really? That's
Yeah.
kind of neat. Okay. Can
is
you?
Ember intrigued by this?
Yeah, a little bit. You can make it get hot. Thinking about it, or it just heats up.
I don't know. Like, I haven't really become really familiar with it, but it only happened twice, and I think it happened when sometimes if I'm just if the target's like really big, like I don't have to focus too much on like hitting a specific mark. I can just like really kind of really just like recklessly kind of swing and just put to like a lot of strength. But sometimes like if I want to focus a little bit more on hitting a very specific target, and sometimes I hit that target really well, like um I don't know. I think that's sort of what might trigger it or something.
Where is Grizz's axe right now as he's sitting in the bath? Is
It's
it
in the
like
water with him, isn't it?
Paddling away.
Hey, Grizz, stick
How
your
you
axe out
doing, Ben?
here. I want stick if you don't mind. Come over here. Come swim by the shore. The side of the pool here, the side of the bath, and reach your axe out. I want to see something.
He'll kind of give you the axe and sort of just mutter to himself, "Oh, you might
No,
as
no,
well
I
have
want
it."
you to hold it. I want you to hold it.
Okay.
Hold it. Tell me
Not
if
yet.
this gets hot. If it gets warm. I'll produce flame and kind of like hamburger the axe blade with my hands on
You're
the
gonna
axe
try
blade.
and you're gonna
I
try
want
and
to
like
see if it
throw the
like
flame
I
into the
want to
blade.
see if A, if it's hot, and B, if it like invokes anything. See if it stirs him in any way. Like I
Okay,
want to heat it up artificially and see if he responds to the axe being heated, or if it's just like a one-way thing.
I see. Interesting. Okay, and you can roll me an Arcana check as well as part of this experiment.
Okay.
Can I just so Ember's trying to like determine if Grizz generates a response to the axe. Is that
Fire.
right, Derek?
That's
Yes.
kind of what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to see how if he's seems to be able to channel some kind of fire energy as well, or if fire
Got
energy
it.
seem to evoke something. And
Interesting.
as I kind of see the axe like an extension of Grizz in a sort of way.
You got a 22. Okay. That is an immediate tell. There is no reaction with Grizz as you're heating up the axe. Although it is still within his grasp, it doesn't seem to be like coming from him such. In fact, if anything that's happening right now as you're controlling flame, it feels like it's drawing the heat from your hands. So rather than kind of heating up, it's almost like it's almost like as if it's taking the heat, and it's almost like you're charging it up.
Okay.
And
Great. It seems
Yeah.
that this act, where'd you get this? This seems to be able to drink in heat. It's whoa,
Oh,
pretty neat.
well, I mean, it was a like family heirloom. It was handed down to me by my tribe. I don't know. I've always been told that it's like
ooh,
it belonged to like some like one of the founding kind of members of the tribe in the forest. And yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I suppose there's some sort of magic to it, like I don't know, some sort of fey magic or something like that.
Very cool. Very cool.
I
As he
don't know. I mean, you might as well have it. I'm not really worthy of it.
mm,
No. Yes, you are, Grizz. Yes, you are. Come on now.
Himself.
DM.
Yep.
You were saying something about along the lines of charging it up. Like, could
Mhm.
I imagine that perhaps going into
feels like
battle, I could
magic-
like
yeah,
warm
you're
it up
giving
for me?
off heat, and it is drawing it in, much like a metal would do. But you can feel as if it is warping the very magic that you're creating, and is drinking it in. But it's not like it's stealing the power. It feels more like it is. Feels like more like you're just filling up a vessel, and it is shaping to the axe. Like when you pour water inside a jug, it shapes to that. You are shaping the magic, and it is forming into the axe.
Okay. Weird. I don't know what to make of that. Yeah, Grizz. It's as if there's some kind of connection here in terms of the magic itself of your blade. It seems to take fire on its own, and maybe it would just admit it, expunge it if you would. Maybe it feeds off of you, or maybe it's unrelated, as you don't seem to be inspired by this. You
Well,
say
I
that
don't
I'm
know.
unworthy of this axe? What do you mean you're unworthy?
It's a long story, basically.
Okay.
Like, okay, well, here's the thing. you know, like it would. It's not really my tribe's way to sort of back out of a fight, and as of late, we've backed out quite a few, and yeah, kind of has been making me question whether my tribe's elders made the
Don't worry
right
about that,
decision to
Grizz.
choose me, and yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't have any fire magic in me of any sort, and I think it's definitely from the axe. I don't know. Like I was told that sometimes when someone worthy, wields this axe, like it might have some extra bits of power, but that nobody really knows because it's always different for whoever it gets handed down to.
Are you still holding on to the axe, Ember?
I would be, I think, yeah.
Okay.
With flame in hand.
Yep.
But is it getting hotter? Like I want to see if it gets
No,
hotter.
doesn't feel to be getting hotter. It just feels like it's drinking in the heat. Like, yeah, you're filling up the blade with magic.
Does
and
it
that
feel like
magic
it's
fire type
absorbing
magic.
from me? Like, do I feel
Yeah, exactly that.
shit? Oh,
If anything, it's the most familiar thing you can think of is the absorb element spell.
okay. I'll kind of pull my hands away because I don't want to actually, harm myself.
As you pull your hands away, you see there are glowing runes on the blade that weren't there before, and they are glowing in a red hot fire.
I'll kind of nudge towards Tyro. Tyro, look at this. What do you think of this?
Oh my.
It's got some pretty
What
powerful
what
weapon here.
well, I'm not surprised. It seems to have absorbed quite a bit of magical energy. What what does Tyro make of
Okay,
the sort of arcane interplay here?
what languages does Tyro speak? Or, for that matter, what language does everyone speak?
Tyro speaks Celestial, Common, Gnomish, and Sylvan.
Okay, it's not any of that.
Can I cast? I mean, do I understand that it's a language?
It looks like a runic language. So at first you think, oh, arcane sigils, but rather than that, it looks more like a word perhaps has been inscribed, but it's in a language you cannot understand.
Okay, Tyro will cast Comprehend. Oh wait, no, that only works for. Okay, so yeah, I'll cast Comprehend Languages and say, may I see that for a moment?
Yeah, here you
go. Thank you, and he'll sort of run his finger over the runes.
Okay, casting Comprehend Languages reveals it to be giant.
Oh, do I understand what it says?
It says spark.
Well, it seems this axe has a name, and he'll kind of squint at the runes as he runs his hand over them. This says spark and giant. No,
Spark.
Hand it back to Grizz.
More of a generally attributed with lightning type elements. Thinking of spark. Maybe fire too. Yeah, spark and ember. Yeah, okay.
Well, as you know, the giants are a notoriously understated bunch.
There is, I guess, a little bit more extra than that as well.
Oh, I can read this. What? It is common.
Can you read?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, common.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, you hadn't seen it before, but it does, in fact, have a word written on it, and it's written in not like normal script, not like the way you would read it in Giant. Effectively, think of it like letters going down rather than across. So you're reading it top to bottom rather than left to right. And yeah, it's inscribed on the axe itself. And the runes are fading, by the way. As soon as you've let go of the blade, Ember, those runes have been dissipating slowly. And just remind me of comprehend languages. Let me see it real quick. comprehend.
It's in the chat if that helps.
Oh, it is? Okay, so it is. Self pinches. Understand the literal meaning. Okay. But you must be touching the surface in which the words are written.
Yeah, that's why I asked for the X.
Okay. Then there's something else then. As you read the word, the runes seem to change and shift. And the heat which was on it goes cold and seems to just dissipate. So they're no longer glowing red, but rather they glow white.
Intriguing. Hope I didn't accidentally deactivate this, Grizz. Sorry if I pressed a misplaced button somewhere, perhaps.
I don't know.
It no longer spells out spark. It says shield.
Oh. So sort of point to them again and say, it seems like the name has changed. It says shield.
Oh. Oh yeah, wow. Okay. I've never really seen this kind of like words before, but somehow I can understand it.
Do I understand that whether my interaction with it like caused it to change, or if that was just sort of coincidental in some way, and or whether there might be additional?
It was the moment in
words?
which you cast the spell. The runes dimmed and transformed in color and in the word. The moment you cast comprehend languages, I guess. So you just about barely saw that it said spark, and then it changed immediately after you'd read the word.
Can I try casting like some other random spell, say firebolt, into the water and seeing if that does anything?
Into the water. Yeah, into the water doesn't do anything. Like you're holding the axe, right, and casting firebolt at the same time.
Yeah, like I was. Yes, right.
Okay. Then it doesn't seem to do anything if you cast your firebolt into the water.
Tyro, you missed, you dummy. Do it like this, and I'll cast Firebolt on the axe.
On the actual axe. Okay.
The head of the axe. Come
Yeah,
on.
it shines with a red hot heat, and the word changes back to spark.
Intriguing. Very curious, Grizz, and he'll hand the axe back to him. You know, he doesn't. It seems like this requires fiery energy of a sort. It's almost like it's a battery of a kind.
Maybe, I don't know. I know that, like I said, me and Tanner discovered that every time that when I swing it like really, really hard, it's just I swing it so hard it just catches fire. But I mean, the blade seems big enough, so it would make sense that it can be used as a shield sometimes. So I guess that makes sense.
Grizz, I think it's time that we pay Dr. Grulf a visit. I know that you're very scared, and I was scared for a long time here too, but I think that you got some secrets you might not even know about yourself. It would be very good to have you as my you're kind of the one that he gets out front for me. You're the bravest person I know, Grizz. You get in there and you mix it up. You Hellidus, you stared him down. No one else did. Well, Tanner kind of, but you got up there. You don't back down from a fight, Grizz. You're a warrior, and I think you got some secrets. Then if we unlock them, you might be even stronger.
I didn't know.
I think
Grandma
we should, Grizz.
Whittaker's not nicer.
Grandma Whittaker is tonight's work, but today's work could be, your boy Garulf. He seems to know you, Grizz. He knows you.
A lot of people seem to know me here, and I don't even know them, so...
Well, let's fix that. The only way you get to know somebody is to, have a bit of a chit-chat, and he seems like a nice enough fellow.
Yeah.
I don't think so. He's like... He does, I mean... And I think I've seen him, do bad things to people. Like, hurt them.
When have you seen this, Grizz?
Like... in my dreams.
And I just want to say one thing, because Grizz, you actually speak Giant, and It's a
Mhm.
it's like a language to you. You understand. The word spark can be interpreted. It's like an umbrella word that can mean a few things, like flare or ignite or heat, that kind of thing. But the start of something, it can also mean that. To ignite something can be the beginning. So someone, if a giant says that they might read a book, they actually might say, I might spark a book or I might ignite a book. That could be the same thing as well.
Okay.
Or I might start a journey. It might mean I might ignite a journey. Because giants, they're, they're strong folk, but they like simple words.
Mhm. Yeah.
And likewise, shield can also represent protect. It can also mean safeguard. Those kind of terms.
Yeah, no, I think this would have been the first time that Grizz would have realized that he can actually understand giant as well. So,
Yeah.
and he wouldn't really know why he's able to. Okay. All right. Well, if that's what you guys want to do, only if you
No,
can move me.
it would be more for you, Grizz. You guy. Well, I kind of want to do that too. I'd like to make you into as strongest weapon as I possibly could. Having strong allies fit for my presence would be definitely most advantageous for myself as well. I can't have you getting scared, Grizz, when it matters most.
Well, maybe.
Up till now, it was Ember that was being scared.
Yeah, it's okay if I get scared. I'm in the back anyways. You, however, you need to take that axe and well, defend yourself. And I mean, it said shield, right? So, I mean, you'll be our shield. Although Tanner does a much better job of that, but that's not important here. It's
Maybe time
uh,
for everything.
Tanner's pretty cool, but you're pretty cool too, Chris. Well, why don't we why don't we put on our brave faces and see what this is all about? I like a good riddle, don't you, Tyro?
Oh yeah, yes, absolutely. Tyro's like nodding his head vigorously.
Grizz is a puzzle, I think, Tyro, and we're gonna work through him and maybe solve this puzzle. Daya,
Uh,
also we could pay your friend a visit. I like all of you. You're all like little riddles.
as you're like talking about um, sort of equating people with puzzles, like Tyro's nodding even more vigorously to this sort of philosophy of interacting with other human beings. Yes, absolutely. Like everyone is not only a puzzle; it needs to be solved, but the puzzle is also changing as you solve it. It's
It's
very
very
intriguing.
dynamic. Yes, I agree, Tyro.
What do you think, Tanner?
Oh, is Tanner there?
Oh, wait,
I would assume you all went back to the bathhouse. But
Oh,
you
God.
see-
I might have screwed that up. Yeah, like I might have stepped out of order there.
No,
Sorry, guys.
you didn't. We did say that after the kitchen you were going to head to the bath, and I got confirmation of that. I think from a couple. But yeah, you would have all come together back to the bathhouse.
Okay, in that case, because I was going through my notes, so I missed over a couple of bits. Tanner's just turned up. Probably was like.
Yeah, you'll walk in, Tanner, and you'll hear Ember berating Grizz about Dr. Grulf.
Okay. Oh. I'm sorry about that. I had this king in my armor that I just could not get out. This is.
Daya, he went to take a shit.
I
Well,
really
why
don't
do you
care.
think I'm
I
putting
don't
my
know.
armor back on? This isn't quick access armor, you know. That stuff's way too expensive.
Ember's
What?
just chuckling.
Why
Come
you
on,
feel the need to draw attention to these things, Ember? It really puzzles
Well,
me.
he's trying to deflect here, and yeah, you can't let him get away with this kind of thing.
So what was that about Dr. Grove that I was hearing?
Well, I just thought we could strengthen Grizz by addressing his concerns.
I mean, he's a denizen of the hut, is he not?
We've seen him, have we not? In the audience chamber, but did we see him in the library as well? Or am I imagining that?
Not in the library, no.
Not just in the audience chamber?
In the grand hall, you saw him, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So I
Only
mean,
Grizz knows where his lab is, because Grizz saw him in his dream.
yeah. So I mean, the least that we know is that he does indeed exist, and Grizz isn't going insane. But from what I've heard of these dreams, they definitely mean something, and I feel like Dr. Grove will definitely have some answers.
If you feel nervous, Grizz, we will all be there with you.
I mean, I might run away, but
except
be
Ember,
there.
who might run away, but the rest of us will stay, and make sure the doctor doesn't do anything horrible.
Yes.
Out of pure self-interest, if nothing else, Ember will want to keep you alive, so,
yes.
that works in your favor.
You will have my shield, Grizz.
Damn Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. No one let on with it. God damn it.
Oh, you have my fire.
And my quarterstaff.
Good Lord. Yeah, Grizz, I mean, we got some free time here.
Okay. Yeah.
Marcus, if you don't want to do this, I don't just trying to push us in a direction. If you don't want to do
This
this,
is definitely like reluctant because he's like genuinely like creeped out. But yeah, let's do it.
If we do have other options if you really don't want to, but sooner or later we are gonna have to see this doctor.
Yeah, Grizz needs to.
Well, I mean, I guess if we just get it over and done with, then
this is true.
Yeah,
it's out the way.
Tara's nodding and saying, I've always found it's best not to put these sorts of things off anyway. And besides, every person is a useful fount of knowledge and stories, and it's always good to learn more about what people have to say, most of all in this hut.
And maybe he's a sorcerer like me. He does seem to breathe lightning, like he, could have that natural affinity to magic. So he could be something of interest, Tyro.
And if he's a doctor, he'll have a library. Perfect.
I am going to strangle you with libraries.
Well, tell me, Grizz, what is it a specific fear you have? What is the source of your nervousness?
I don't know. It's just his dreams and everything, like questions about my past, and I mean, yeah, that's why I came. That's why I was obviously sent out anyway. It was just sort of,
And you don't want to get an answer to those questions?
Well, yeah, I do, but just a bit kind of freaked out. But yeah, I mean, if you guys come with me, I'd feel a lot better.
Bring that axe.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, how do we get there? I guess we'll have to ask Lady Moore or Kesser or I don't know.
I think we've probably bothered her enough this morning.
I would think so too.
I think I know somebody who might be able to help. Snag!
Shout Snag.
It's so useful that you can just summon him with a scream.
So is he actually like? How is it like? Do we get a sense if he's just sort of like tailing us, or is he somehow magically reachable from any point in the hut?
Okay, first of all, he hasn't been like magically summoned every time. There are times when you have shouted and he hasn't come, but it depends how you summon him, I guess.
I assumed it was like a magical butler service, like you just shout and one of the footmen will notify the butler that...
Maybe there's like 30 snurgs and one of them just...
Oh, yeah.
Like
it's
Santa Claus.
Snurgulacrum.
Oh, no.
Or it's like Janet in The Good Place,
Yeah.
where you just say Janet out loud and you get summoned.
Say 3 times in the mirror. And... Snack, snack, snack. Yeah, you do shout Snog, and you don't see him appear. He's he's nowhere to be seen yet.
Hmm.
Well, at least I'm not the only one he doesn't come calling for. That's good. That's a bit of a pickle. How do we get around this one?
I confess I'm at somewhat of a loss. Tyro, you haven't been making a map of the hut, have you? Do you have
Well,
anything
of course.
resembling a what do you have there? Any rooms we haven't explored?
I have quite a lot of rooms we haven't explored.
Is there any rooms
As
you
I've
haven't explored?
expressed to some consternation to you all, we need to be opening quite a few more doors than we already have.
Yeah. You need to open some doors, guys. I'm afraid out of game that's precisely what you need to do.
Does Grizz have any idea as to where it might, the lab might be?
At a guess. At a guess, you saw a long corridor, and you saw. I think you remember seeing bodies like stumbling out, skinless.
Yeah, that was like north of our quarters, I think.
Yeah, I would say you could guess it, but you have not seen that.
The actual location of it.
Yes.
Well, I mean,
Start there.
well, guys, I might have an idea as to like the general direction of it. It's like it may be close to our sleeping quarters actually.
Okay. Let's try to do that.
We could start there, I guess.
Yeah.
Head on back and walk.
All right. Sorry. Apologies. My bad. I'll drag you onto the correct map, and you can start from there. So, here you guys are.
Which way, Marcus?
Mm,
That kind of way, wasn't it?
oh my
Like
God.
from the dream, like where you found young Grizz.
This staircase.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah,
Around there, I think.
we should go that way. I think that's right.
Tyra makes a note to tell the architect about how poor the signage is in this place.
Okay.
Lead the way, Grizz. You're very brave.
All right. All right then, Grizz. Pick a direction. Where would you like to go? Up these stairs, or
Like this way. That
up
way.
that one? Okay. All right. So Grizz steps up these set of stairs, and I'm afraid you are gonna find this place to be a long corridor. It is a long corridor, just like it was before, but it doesn't feel familiar as you're going up here. It feels like it was different in the dream. And as you get to the top of the stairs, yeah, the corridor is just extending onwards, but this looks to be more like wooden paneled, whereas the one in your dream was stone, and the flooring felt like metallic. And when you got to the end, there was a huge set of doors that kind of like opened up. They look like a vault almost. But at the end of this corridor, now that you're seeing it in real life, it ends with a staircase, and there are candles lit every other step.
Okay. So does he get the impression that this might not be the way? After all. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't you don't recognize it from your dream.
Guys, I think the way might be a bit different in my dream. I don't think it's this way.
Well, perhaps if you want to make a beep noise systematically, and as you get closer, to start beeping quicker, maybe? That might work.
Did you say
I have
there
no
were-
idea how to find anything in this hut.
Did you
Maybe we
say
just
there
have to
were
explore.
candles lit on every second step?
Yeah.
Because that
That's right.
sounds very familiar to the entrance to what I believe is the Witch's Tower. One of the Witch's Tower, I don't remember which.
The D Witch. I'll pull it up. I know what you're talking about. Searching.
The one who's been passing by our bedrooms at night.
Drydy Toe Stealer.
Geraldi
remember which.
Drydy Toe Stealer.
Thing
Drydy Toe Stealer.
Geraldi,
Toe
yeah.
Toe Stealer. Which coven is she from? Do we know?
You're not sure, except the fact that you've seen her in the library with 2 other creatures.
So I will say, this reminds me of what I believe to be the staircase that leads from our rooms up to one of the witches' tower. We can try to investigate and see if that is something, or we can try another avenue. I told you that I saw. Did I not tell you? In the night, there are sometimes steps upon the wooden stairs, and up the steps there are candles lit on every second step, and that leads to a witch's chamber, I believe, or at least a witch's hangout.
Yeah, you can pay them a visit if you want. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And Grizz kind of Grizz like.
You're trying to deflect here, Grizz.
What? No.
Trying to deflect. You're not the shield right now. You're the spark. This is the spark, Grizz, not the shield. No deflecting. We're sparking something here. But I mean, I don't know. Do you have any business with this witch, Daya?
I don't think so.
She might be having business with you. You seem kind of curious as you were guarding, you said.
I'm only curious because I've seen her near us. I haven't, as far as I know, she doesn't know of us, and we know nothing of her. And in fact, perhaps if this is the entrance to her chambers, then perhaps it's elsewhere we need to look for the good doctor.
I would think we should be looking elsewhere, but I don't know where. Although, Grizz, you said the floor was stone, right?
Yeah, and like metal walls and that.
Was it the same every time in every dream?
It was just a one time, actually.
Is there in this corridor? There's just the 2 doors. Is there any other doors or stairs leading off it?
In this room you're in right now.
In the corridor we're in right now.
Yeah. Sorry. In the corridor you were in, there's the staircase that led back to the
And there's also
guest quarters, and then there is the staircase leading up. But there are no other doors in this particular area.
Oh wait, but didn't we learn at one point that there was a door to the northwest here?
Northwest?
Oh, you're talking about in the personal quarters? Yes, there is one there, yeah.
Yeah, and then there's another door down here, yeah?
There's one up here as well.
Oh, intriguing. Okay, so we haven't been in any of these doors, and it's probably worth... So do we have any... Does Tyro have any sense from his... given his memory, does he have any sense of like rooms that would be likely to lead us to the path that Grizz is describing based on what he knows so far?
Not that you've seen, no.
Okay.
What about the Golden Lion? The maybe that's the door in the large chamber we had. Remember that large chamber we had, guys? With the skulls in it, the throne room chamber. Then there was a door to the south that Grizz was investigating.
Yeah.
With a large lion knocker.
The golden knockers.
And that's a big old door, right? So maybe that leads to. Because he said it was a big door, so maybe that was the other side of the door that Grizz saw in his dream.
No, I think that was south. That's like directly south of the library. I don't think that's it.
Right. No, that's right. It was south of the library.
You guys are just trying to find excuses to go to the fucking library.
Head to the library. We should try. No, honestly though, we should try that door.
Yeah, let's do it.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry, DM. We head to the library.
Okay.
So while we're here,
Hey, we'll check out another book.
Okay.
Maybe Druid knows where the lab is, after all.
We could ask Taruka too where the lab is.
That's how it starts.
Oh yeah, that would work. That's how it starts. Yep.
Taruka, real quick. Where's the Dr. Gross laboratory? Say no more words other than the direct answer to my question.
And if you say book, I'll kill everyone.
Nothing about books.
Whoa. Calm
What
down,
is
everyone.
Holmes about?
Take it slow. What's happening? Where do you want to go?
Taruka just sees a bunch of people running around. We need to get to Dr. Groof's really quickly. We can't spend any time at all studying in this library.
To who? Group? There's no
Dr.
such person here.
Geralt.
Dr. Garolf.
Geralt. You mean Geralt? Yes.
Yeah, Geralt.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
What a
Geralt
cool-
of trivia.
Almost.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me think.
No thinking, just answer.
No, really, I have not seen where Geralt has his little machinations. Wait, describe it to me.
It's like a long corridor with like metal walls and like a really big set of doors.
Big set of doors. That sounds like it could be the vault, but well, I'm not really allowed down there. It's the vault after all. But it's it's below the menagerie.
Right.
Oh, we did hear about the menagerie, actually.
Have you seen it yet? Wonderful place. Here, let me see. And he looks through a drawer real quickly. If you're heading through there, you're going to meet a certain guardian. Just if you're heading in, you are guests now of the hut, correct?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, well
Esteemed,
then.
honored guests.
Well, that's fine then. You should be welcome, I guess. But well, just take this just in case. And he hands you a small little animal token, and I guess it represents. Let me just think. Yeah, it just represents a kind of like. I'm trying to think what's difficult to like animal. Yeah, let's go with a monkey. It's got like a monkey type animal design on it. He just says, "Just show this to the guardian, and you should be allowed in."
Guardian.
Thank you,
Mhm.
Garuka.
By the way, what's down there? And he'll point like to the doors, like the one in the
Down
south.
there,
Yeah.
that would be the divination chamber.
Tyro like chokes on his sort of own throat and is like, divination chamber.
But of course, yes.
Gee.
You best have a very good reason to try and get in there.
Oh.
Is that where Kesserask would be then?
Huh. You're getting used to this place quicker than what I thought. Indeed.
Ah, there you go, Daya. That's your man.
But, that one not even I have entry into, and I wouldn't suggest rushing in either. If it's in the middle of a powerful spell or contacting another plane of existence, then, well, you might drive him mad.
Let's just say that we
Yeah.
might worm our tentacles in there sooner than later.
There's only two people I've seen allowed entry into there. That's Kesserask himself, and, well, I'm assuming you can guess the other one.
Yes, of course. The Bone Mother herself.
Where does
Indeed.
Kesserask spend his time when he's not in his divination chamber?
Well, I think there was talk about him. He kind of like takes off his glasses and he's like gumming his pipe, and he's like, I thought that he was going to repurpose the old laboratory. Hasn't been used in a while. So,
Which laboratory is that?
Oh, well, Natasha used to use it. She used to be a student of hers.
Oh, so that noise in the walls and because this was the laboratory room, right?
Huh.
So
There's
that
a
was the
lot.
noise. No shit. What did
There's a
you
few
get?
laboratories. You're talking about the other one. He kind of looks over to the right. He says, "No, no, not that one." He kind of gestures. There's another one. That one's been abandoned for years. But Natasha's one's been more recent. Still a bit dusty, I assume, but I think he's
Yes.
probably gone there if he's not in divination chamber.
And can we reach the old laboratory from here?
He looks around to his left. And then he looks down. I'm trying to think. It's a maze out there. Uh, hmm. That one is a little bit tricky to get to, but I think try to take. Nope. He's really thinking, because I'm really thinking.
Did I ever mention my chronic fear of libraries? It's like claustrophobia. Once you get in, there's no way out.
You actually can't get to it from this level.
You
Huh,
can't.
not from here, no.
From
What?
which level?
From the level we're on, of course. We're in
Uh,
a certain layer right now. You can call it the library layer if you like, but
Ah!
All right.
I'm not
Cam's gonna
sure.
fucking die if we don't leave, guys. Like,
I
he's
No,
don't
no,
really
no,
know.
no,
Okay.
no. It's
he's gonna
alright. It's
pass
alright.
out on his
No,
computer.
no, no.
We
It's
have,
alright.
we have
It's
to go
alright.
somewhere
No,
right
it's
now.
fine. It's fine.
I don't know a direct path to it. Not from here, I'm afraid.
Just climb up these
Oh,
stairs, see what happens.
that's quite all right. Thank you for your help. It seems we have to go. We'll
Very well.
return shortly, I'm sure.
But of course. Take care.
She's like
Let's
being
try.
pulled by the elbow out.
So this is our divination chamber stair, I guess. Then, and
There
we
are
should try.
evidences in that tiny room, but that is the doors are what lead to the divination chamber. From what you understand.
Oh,
Been there
these two.
before.
There they are. There, yeah, the
This
two
one?
lions.
But there is a spiral staircase in that room as well, so just to confuse things even more.
What was up
Man.
there again? There was something that we kind of like all noped out about, wasn't there?
Wait, sorry, where are you pointing
I
at?
don't remember. Yeah, we had to
Yeah,
look up the stair.
Because Grizz went up there momentarily.
Wait, sorry, Jenna, which...
Uh,
Okay, which ones are you
the
talking about?
the stairs by the knockers.
I'm not actually... Like, is this something that's on the map right now, what you're talking about?
No,
Or
no,
just-
no. The spiral stair next to the golden knockers. You went
I'm not
up.
sure.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I'm not sure if we went down or up that, did we? I think like Grizz just went over, nicked the knockers, and then just went back to the group.
Was that? Oh no, 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 no! I'm thinking when you went through the basement of the kitchen and you went up the other side, didn't you? Yeah,
Yeah, that
never
was-
mind. Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
that was with Daya. I think she found like a door with like, was it skulls or something?
I do remember finding a door of skulls, and I remember deliberately not going through it because Daya does not like
The
to dive
door
in
of
where she does not.
skulls?
Yeah.
Because that was
I-
the one that I was kind of thinking of, but I couldn't remember where it was.
Wait, did
Maybe
you
we
say
should
that
go
the
there.
door in the dream had skulls in it?
No, it did not. It was a stone wall, metal flooring, and at
Ah.
the end was a huge set of vault-like doors. And
So vault-like doors, right?
Yeah,
Isn't that...
Darukas just said, well, if it's a vault-like door, it's probably next to the vault. And
This is the vault. Here.
I don't think you've seen the vault, and nor has Daruka. But if you want to find the vault, he said it's south of the menagerie.
The menagerie. Where's the menagerie?
Fuck.
Dorica, do you know where the menagerie
I
is?
thought you was leaving.
Well, yes, but if I stay here much longer, my armor will actually implode upon itself. So if you could tell us where the menagerie is, that would be delightful.
Very well. Just head back up these stairs. Okay.
Okay.
Then head to the main, the first floor, so the entrance to the hut,
Yes.
and then take a right.
That
Okay,
seems
let's
easy
go.
enough. Okay,
Let's
let's go.
All right.
While we're going,
And-
does Tyro see those two creatures that are at the end of the hall on the other side? Didn't seem like they were there before.
I'm gonna have to go
It
back.
was Rotten, Ethel, and
Oh, yes. No, they're chilling in the library. Yeah, Rotten, Ethel, and who else?
I think we met them before when we first met you, Tyro.
oh, okay. I don't know if Tyro's met them, but if we've already met them before, I'm sure you've caught them up at some point.
And Mathilda Mudwallow.
There was one spooky boyo that kept on staring at us with two beady
That was
eyes.
Dreldy.
Yep.
That was Dreldy.
Wait, can you put up a picture of Dreldy? Because it spooks me every single time.
Okay, sure.
It's like I hate it, and I want you.
Yeah,
to
look at that creepy
yeah.
Yeah, that's
Protoss.
Dreldy. That's Rotten Ethel. And of course, Mathilda Mudwallow.
Yeah, we don't know much about this coven. We don't know much about.
No, you've not really talked to them much.
Oh,
Dreldy went to an optician's once, was never the same again.
Pretty much. Okay, so you head up these stairs and you end up in.
the main lobby.
No, you head back into Eleanor's quarters. Believe it or not.
Oh,
Oops, it's all good. You're on the right level though. So you're kind of over here.
so where are we? Okay.
Where do we?
By
Is
the way, I see a
Jade
giant-
all here?
I'm seeing I think what our DM notes.
So this is where you head back out. Straight into Eleanor's quarters. Jaden's not staring you down, don't worry.
Okay, that's right.
But you do hear talking and discussion being held in the pillowed room again.
Where did he say we needed to go after this?
I think when we came in last, we came in through this door.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we came in the side door.
We stumbled, so we should sneaky over there.
Sure.
We haven't been around the corner here, right? To the
No,
menagerie.
not. No.
We could see if the menagerie is that way.
Well,
Weren't
I
we told
mean-
that certain quarters were that way too?
Over here,
That's-
John, you mean?
To the in my notes I have that there were additional sort of servants' quarters to the east of this diamond portion.
Okay,
I mean, sure.
let's check it. Sure,
Yeah.
let's check it.
Do you guys want to ask Jaden for directions?
Hell no.
Okay.
I will. What do I hear, Jaden? Actually,
No, you don't. You hear Eleanor's voice, sweet and fair. She is talking with her, what's it called? Her company, I guess. And although her voice is a bit muffled from here,
Well,
I guess.
actually, if we don't see Jaden, Tyra's gonna remind Daya, hey, now that Jaden's not here, remember you were taking a look at this part of the room? And he'll point to the northeast section of the
Yes.
wall that we were
Where the
looking at in the tree room.
That tree was. Yeah, can I go over and look at the same place
You can, yeah.
where the little stick arrow was pointing?
There was a stick pointing this direction, wasn't it?
It was. I think it was just pointing to part of that wall in the room.
Yep, it was pointing in that direction.
If you're pointing at something, I can't see it.
Oh, I'm using the arrow, the ruler tool.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My roll 20 tends to delay when the scenery
Okay.
changes.
I'll just ping it
Um,
instead. It's
okay,
pointing
well,
over here. I'm just gonna draw it. There you go. If it's still delayed, I'll just say that it's pointing to the east.
the east.
Yeah, and the wall there is just a circular wall, which you didn't
Mhm,
find anything in particular about. But as you were
mhm.
knocking around, you did find something to the northeast, which was a hollow wall.
Okay,
Yeah, let's check that in.
let's check
Yeah,
that out.
that's the thing that Sarah was referring to. Like we were investigating the stick, and then you found something else, and then Jaden interrupted us.
That's right.
Okay, so let's investigate whatever that is.
Okay, last
Um,
time you looked around and you were knocking, it seems like the wall is perfectly in line with everything else. It doesn't seem like there's something jutting out or of a different texture. But when you knocked on it, it was definitely hollow on the other side. That
mhm,
was the northeast. But just to reiterate, that's not where the arrow is pointing. Arrow points to the east. You found a
yeah,
hollow wall on the northeast.
the northeast.
Yeah.
Um, can huh? Okay.
I'll just describe to Tanner what's happening as well, because you've literally walked through 2 rooms without me saying a word. So you come around one corner, and you see a couple of shelves with books, bottles on there as well. There's a bench, a stool. Looks like a little small reading area. And as you look into the second and chamber beyond that, there seems to be a glass cabinet with jewels and crystals lined in it. On the other side is a table with a miniature ship on top. You can see all its little sails. Um, all the wood is beautifully shaped and crafted into this almost perfect model vessel. And the room beyond that looks to be fairly plain and simple, apart from a few potted plants and a bench. And it is lit by a single torch. And there's a spiral staircase and a door opposite each other.
Okay. I sorry. I didn't want to interrupt, but I was gonna say I just moved across like a little bit of the room just so I can keep an eye out.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't want to do it in dialogue or whatever because I don't want to interrupt this. But as that's happening, Amber will just kind of walk off to the side and cast message towards Eleanor and just say hello and ask her how her day's doing.
Um, you hear a reply. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Just talking with some friends and having some tea in a bit. But after that, I think Lady Mora has some exercises for me, and then the message cuts off, and you do hear a voice. Um, Eleanor, are you fine? Are you okay? Oh, yes. Just wandered off for a bit. You look like you were spacing out. I'm fine, really. You just hear Jaden's voice from the distance.
I'll
She
say
was
to my
probably,
party.
yeah, she was
Jaden's
probably
in there.
replying to the spell and didn't really maintain conversation, or at least probably stopped mid-sentence to reply to you.
How's it looking over there, guys? You find anything in the wall?
Um,
You can roll.
Dia is going to try, instead of going northeast, she's going to try going east. So she's
Mhm.
going to go into the room where Tanner is and then onto the other side
Okay.
and try investigate that wall as well and see if there's anything in the room that looks.
All right.
Yeah.
Dyer is carefully investigating. You can roll me an investigation check. Are the rest of you guys following?
I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Sarah is very excited about this.
Okay. So you all follow Dyer as she carefully scoots around the wall, and the circular chamber continues around. And roll me an investigation check.
Yep, just give roll 20 a sec.
Knock, knock, knock. Carefully
As-
around.
So,
So
we're
I-
we're all looking, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not, I'll be honest, I'm not totally sure what I'm looking for.
That's fine.
Just that a tree had pointed at something, and that seems, interesting enough to double check.
Sentient trees are very interesting to Tyro.
Just waiting on that roll. See
Yep.
if
Sorry.
anything happens.
Sorry, just pick a number
Oops,
between
yeah.
1 and 20.
Yeah. 19. Just 19.
I don't get why your thing doesn't roll.
I don't.
Weird.
It's so delayed. Like I can see it lighting up, and I clicked it, and it's not.
You could always try using a different browser. Oh my god, that's Tyra's. Oh, goodness sake. Okay, so it might be a
yeah.
browser issue. If not, then I'm not sure. It might be internet.
It's.
What browser are you
my-
using?
I'm on Chrome.
Mhm.
Um,
I have Chrome as well, and I don't usually have issues. But a lot of people I play with do say that Chrome has issues for them. So you might want to just give it a go on Firefox or something.
Yeah.
I had to move over to Firefox because I was
Really?
getting nothing from it. Yeah.
Just
Okay.
give it a go. It doesn't
Okay.
hurt.
I have been
Right.
having connection issues once.
You lagged as you said that, so I think we believe you.
And
It might not be browser issue.
Can you roll it, Chris?
I can roll it if
Character
you want.
sheet.
If you trust me to. If you want me to roll it for you, I can do. Did you say that you've clicked it though? Because if
She
so,
did.
it's probably going to send it into the chat in any second. But who knows? But I will
Are
click.
you guys still there?
Yep, we can hear you. Hello.
Yeah, Chris.
Yep.
I'd say.
You want me to roll it for you?
Sarah Jane?
Yes, please. It's a D20 plus 1.
Yep. Okay, I got it. Here it goes. 10.
Yeah, can you roll a plus 1, like a D20 plus 1? Should be my investigation.
Well, I rolled your investigation from your sheet, so it rolled a 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So a 9, or sorry, rather a 10. You start knocking on the walls, and you're very intent on something being here. This was a sign. A twig from a dead tree pointed here.
Could not be any more clear. Yeah.
To you, that has to mean something. And as you're knocking around, you do hear a hollow space on the other side of this wall. And just when you think, oh my god, you think you found something, you get excited and you're a bit preoccupied with knocking on the wall, that as you turn around, you realize there's a very narrow gap that you've squeezed into as you're scooting around the wall, and you accidentally bump into the table with the model ship on it.
Uh-oh.
Because a 10 is not great.
No.
10 in the end, a 10 ends up being you slightly knocking the table ajar, and as it scoots, you see the ship wobble, and it wobbles precariously, like the model wasn't.
Gotcha.
Okay, I will use my high dexterity to reach out and steady it.
Okay, it's wobbling away from you, and so it's falling towards the rest of the group. at this
As
point.
that's happening, I'll quickly cast message, point at Jaden, and say, "Fuck you, Jaden!" Make a lot of noise so he can't hear the ship fall.
Oh my god. Okay, Daya, you grab
Alright.
a hold of the ship.
Can I use
Yeah.
Mage Hand to try to catch it?
Yes, you can do that as well. You cast Mage Hand, you cast Message, and Daya grabs a hold of the base of the ship. As it tilts and leans towards everyone in the room right here feels like the whole floor tilts at the same direction
Oh
the
god.
ship does. And you all start to fall and tumble head over heels. Tyro, your Mage Hand does work, but you see the Mage Hand suddenly shrink down to the size of a pinpoint as it falls into one of the portholes of the actual ship. And as you say the message, "Fuck you, Jaden," you hear a reply, but it sounds so distant. It sounds like, "What? Who's got this?" It just goes further and further away, and everyone
No.
is
Oh no.
tilted. The whole room spins as the ship falls, and Dire, as you grab a hold of the base, you feel your hands shrinking down as well. And
Oh no.
as you reach
Oh
towards it,
no.
you're diving to grab a hold of the ship, and you dive forward and into the ship itself.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone,
What? What just happened? Where are we?
where are you indeed?
Are we still in the? Are we in the ship?
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun,
Or we're
dun.
back in the garbage chute?
No, you're not there.
Oh.
You're not there.
This is what happens when you leave libraries.
This is like a separate dimension ship, and now we're gonna be on the ocean or something. Oh no.
We'll find out in just a second.
Is this a crossover episode?
Congratulations, guys! We're playing Ghost of Saltmarsh.
Could you please drag your tokens over to where Ember and Pyro are? Just down here, while I do the rest of the lighting. Oh boy.
Why am I in here? What is this?
Okay. Side.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no, where is my token?
Let me just think. Suspense. There it is. Okay. Tumbling as you feel your whole world kind of like tilt as if you've just been hit by a large wave and you were diving forward to grab a hold of it. As you're diving, you realize suddenly you're diving down a set of stairs. You can roll me a dexterity saving throw. In fact, everyone can.
Oh no.
Does this trigger danger sense?
12.
Oh, I'm good at those. Oh! Yes!
2 20s. Oh my god.
Tyro, we're the most dexterous.
John, how many natural 20s have you rolled this thing, man?
His dice
Okay.
are loaded, man.
Tyro, Tanner, and Grizz, you immediately find your sea legs and you lean forward to compensate for the tilting floor. And as you do, you find yourself leaning against like a staircase of some sort, and you grab a hold of like the banister or the railing of it. Meanwhile, I think I'm afraid Dyer and Dyer and Ember, you end up tumbling head over heels, and you feel yourself dunk, 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 bouncing down each
Oh,
step.
ow, 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 ow!
And you take
'Cause I still have my hand pointing out towards where Jaden was.
you both take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
So how much? 4?
4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, yeah. Just...
Damn! What just happened? What? Is there any unicorns?
Where are we?
No, you look around you and you see the underside of a ship. It looks like you're in the hull of a vessel, and you can hear a creaking, just very slow creaking. Like it's the wood of the ship, perhaps, but there's oddly no one down here. It's abandoned, and
Guys, how did we get here?
I don't know, Grizz.
I don't know, Grizz.
the last thing you hear is a snapping and splintering of wood.
Uh-oh.
And immediately, as you turn around to see the stairs behind you, the ones you've came down, oops, you see them all suddenly snap in reverse. Tuk, 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 tuk. And
Ah!
suddenly the stairs have blockaded you, such that you look like you're under the stairs. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Are there
Yeah.
any portholes or windows or anything like that?
In the hull of the ship, no, I'm afraid not.
Okay.
That mage hand did go into it. You still feel like you're concentrating on it, but you can't see your mage hand anymore.
Does it smell
Interesting.
like the sea at all? Is there like a salty smell?
Yes, so there's definitely a... Actually, Dyer, roll me a perception check, because you'll be a little bit surprised.
Is that everyone or just I?
You're
16.
Yeah, you just only because she asked. But if you want to roll one, that's fine. Dyer, as you're kind of smelling the air, you're expecting to smell some sort of a seafaring vessel, like salt, maybe fish kind of smell.
Mhm.
But to your surprise, it smells like the forest. It smells like woods, like fresh woods, like a pine forest, or yeah,
Okay.
it smells like sand, like what's it the word? Sawdust and kind of
Mhm.
and wood smell. No salt, no
The
sea smell.
ship rocking.
Seaweed or
Does the ship rock? You can roll a
Like-
perception check for that as well, Ember. Yeah, no seaweed or anything.
Wrong guy for
Kind of
this.
musty, kind of dusty smell as well. Dyer. Ember, you're expecting there to be a bit of a tilt or shake, but nope. The floor is completely still, but there is a creaking coming from somewhere.
So it's like we're on a boat, but we're not on the boat. On a boat.
is it
Hello?
possible that we're on the ship in the room and we've just been miniaturized? I mean, it smells like a workshop, a carpenter's workshop in here. Do you
Yeah,
not
I
smell
think
that? It
so.
doesn't smell like a real ship.
But how the hell do we get out of here?
That's an excellent
Huh?
question.
I suppose
Uh,
we'll find out.
You don't suppose we have to crawl all the way back to that entry room to get another potion going?
Oh boy.
Oh
n-
no, I don't want to do
perhaps
that.
we just have to leave the table. Um,
Just when we thought the hut was big enough.
This, I warned you about leaving the library. The first day I was here.
Tyro, why you always gotta be so funny? Come on now. Let's use this as an opportunity. I've always wanted to ride on a ship. I never, well, other than crossing the sea to get here initially. Okay. Grizz, Tanner, why don't you lead the way? See what's over here.
Of course.
Okay. You step down
Oh,
the steps,
hex.
and again you hear more creaking as you do, possibly from the steps, but it seems to be distant as well, like it's coming from deeper from within somewhere. There's a
Oh.
slight knocking sound as well. Maybe it's your footsteps echoing.
Apart from the knocking sound, does it like is there any sort of like other voices that Grace can make out, or is there some sort of like
Voices. As you
sort of
listen out,
any
as you listen out for a voice, you can roll me a perception check.
that's an 11.
The only reply you get is the creaking sound.
From the boat or from from a creature?
It sounds like wood, like it sounds like the wood of a vessel. Um, you're not sure though. It doesn't seem to be moving or turning. You stabilize your legs and there's no tilt to the boat whatsoever, and yet
Okay.
somehow there's a creaking.
What
And
about tracks?
your tracks. You mean what you're stepping through?
No, rather just can Grace kind of like inspect the bit of floor that they haven't like gone through yet to see if there are any sort of visible tracks, any
Yeah,
footprints.
okay.
any
Roll me a
markings.
survival check,
Mhm.
or an investigation check. Either one.
Survival. It's an 11.
11. Okay, Grizz is carefully looking at the floor. There is a bit of dust, but it doesn't seem to be like dust from something like just dust settling. It looks like sawdust, like Dyer explained earlier. Maybe it's a workshop or something, but there is
Huh.
sawdust everywhere, and you can look over the ground. It looks like it's been, sanded a little bit. Um, and as you're carefully looking at the ground, you realize up ahead is a large, great, dark, sort of a dark shaft at the bottom. It's very dark down there. You can't see. I haven't got dark vision.
All
In
right.
fact, it's quite dark in here as a general rule of thumb. So unless you have a light, source of light, it's a little bit too dark. I'm gonna reveal some more. Hold on.
Reveal.
Light?
No.
No.
I will. If you ask, I will light my hands up.
Yeah, it's a bit like down this way, Emma. Do you mind?
Ember, just be careful with those hands.
Yeah, it's just real dark in here. Like I can see okay, but I imagine you folk might be having a little bit of a hard time.
Well, I can see perfectly fine, thank you. But I'm just thinking this isn't. If
Oh, you mean you
said
want
we
me to
don't.
burn the ship?
Well, yes. What I was going with is that, although a seaworthy ship may be flammable as it is, one that hasn't even touched the ocean by the smell of it, it could go
Very
up
well.
in flames very quickly.
I will bring the fire back in and extinguish my hands.
Okay.
That's very true, Tanner. I don't want to die in a fire. It'd be kind of ironic. Yes, Tyro, I don't think it might be so safe down here. Let me do something to help us out. And I'll cast Mage Armor, spending a sorcery point.
I'm certainly not going to disagree with you. This seems entirely unsafe. This whole place seems like a tinderbox.
Yeah. I'll try to like keep my head away from any hard surfaces.
Tyro's gonna cast Detect Magic and start poking around a bit and see what he sees. And what is this? What are these things over in the corner under the stairs?
They look like barrels, but something about them doesn't seem quite right. The wood on them, it doesn't look like it's been used much. They look like they're perhaps used for miniature, like, replicas. There's a small
Like
bucket
prop
in the
barrels?
way. Yeah, prop barrels perhaps. But there is also like a sack of possibly some sort of food in there. There's also a large coiled rope as well. As you cast Detect Magic, you notice the barrels aren't giving off anything, nor does the rope. However, every single wall, floor, ceiling is giving off a bright aura of, and I'm gonna believe it is olive again, transmutation.
Yeah, I think Tyro is probably not surprised by that. He'll say, "Well, of course, we're inside a magical boat, or magical something. Certainly." He'll sort of point to the walls and floor and ceiling and say, "All of these are quite magical."
Well, isn't that wonderful?
Well, that's good. That means it probably won't burn then.
He's going to experimentally cast. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't work because it's not a creature. Well, he'll try anyway. He'll cast Toll the Dead on like the whatever wall seems like it's. Well, actually, let's just say the wall by the stairs.
Okay. What's your DC?
My saving, it is 16.
16. Okay, 1 second.
I just want to, before you do anything, I just want to highlight that it is only for creatures in theory.
I know it is.
Ship and creature.
But this campaign takes theories and throws them at the fan. So, or rather, anything can happen. So it is a wisdom save, right?
It is a wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
DC 16. Okay. Nothing happens.
Okay.
In fact, you try to cast it, and when you normally cast a spell and it doesn't seem to have an effect on something, you don't feel like the magic has been expended, or it just doesn't leave your hand. the magic definitely left your hand, and a necrotic, well, necrotic magic seemed to eke out and pour into the wall, and then it was dispersed as if resisted.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as you finish casting the spell, the creaking gets louder.
Tyro, what did you just do? Tyro,
Just,
Tyro.
just an experiment. It seems to
Yeah,
have worked.
I think I was once recently told that sometimes the unintended consequence is the result of the experiment. I hope you didn't just waken something.
I don't think I woke anything that wasn't already awake. He'll sort of
Okay.
rap on the like nearest wall.
We should continue on here.
Well,
Yeah,
just
Grizz will follow the creaking.
As you rap on the wall, you hear a rap back at the same kind of rhythm but louder. So as you kind of go rap rap rap, it just goes.
What in the world is this?
I'll just bang on the wall. Do 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 do.
You hear the door in front of you, or the one you walked past, open and then slam.
As it
Ah!
opens, do we see anything on the other side?
Well, at least it has a sense in rhythm.
You do. You see a broken bed frame, a crate, a table and chair or bench, and yeah, as you open it up, I'll reveal that area. But the annoying thing about it is none of it's like decorated or seemingly, what's the word? It just looks furnished in the most basic fashion possible. It doesn't look like anyone's actually lived in there. There's no mattress and pillows and stuff. It's just a crate, it's just a table and a chair. Seems so plain and bland.
Like the world's worst home staging.
Right, exactly.
Schrodinger's ship. Or the cats.
Wish
Tyra's
I-
gonna say, well, it seems like this ship is responding to whatever this thing is. Seems like it's responding to our movements. I'm with Ember that perhaps we should continue our investigation and Daya's earlier suggestion of seeing if there's some other way.
Grizz call
Perhaps to the
out.
top.
Yeah, can Grizz try and call out? Tiny boat, show us your door.
Very good, Grizz.
Okay, Grizz, you say this. The door on the far open, the door far away from you, suddenly opens wide, and beyond it, you hear a loud tumbling sound, and a barrel comes hurtling towards you.
Ah!
I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Does that trigger danger sense at all?
It is a danger sense, yeah.
15.
15. Okay. Okay, you pass. Tyro. It keeps hurtling towards you. He jumps over it. It's now flying towards you.
He'll try to dive to the side. Is that another dexterity save?
Yep. Oh, not okay. This is gonna hurt. Take 8
Love
points of
hearing that.
bludgeoning damage as the thing rolls towards you, and it would take out your feet, like it would have taken out Grizz's feet, but he kind of just jumps over it. This hits you head on and like takes out your whole body and flattens you. The barrel keeps rolling and rolling and shatters into pieces once it has impacted the stairs. And hear another creaking, and this time it is not so pleasant. Sounds. Oh, what's the word? It sounds more violently creaking.
Can I try something? Can I point at just the wall of the ship and cast message and say,
sorry, Mr. Ship. We seem to be inside you, and we don't know how we've got here.
Hmm.
Uh,
There is
I'll-
no response, except
okay.
there is more and more creaking, but it's not in your mind as a response. It is replying in its own language, it seems, creaking and moaning. Sounds like the ship is in pain. It's
I'll
more like.
convey that. I'll explain that to my allies. I think something's wrong. We might be able to help this ship. In return, maybe we can get the hell out of here.
Okay, maybe.
If
Like,
we help you, will let us leave, ship?
There's no response. It's just more creaking.
From the door that opened, does that sound like it's where the creaking is coming from, or does it sound louder now that the door's open?
Now that you're sort of center, does feel like it could be beyond there. But as you step forward, you feel like it could be coming from behind you. And then you step back to that way to find if it is from behind. It now feels like it's in front of you again.
Is it coming from like this little grill here?
You look down into the grill and you see nothing but darkness.
hello,
Hello.
You hear another creaking moan.
From under the grill.
Just everywhere.
Okay.
The whole thing. There's another.
Okay, it seems like it's coming from everywhere. Guys, I suggest we just like keep moving until we find something.
Very well. Just allow me to take the lead.
Okay.
Yes,
me-
Tanner, absolutely. You should take the lead.
Just stand behind my shield.
As Ember is standing atop the grate, it does illuminate down deep into that hole. Because you're the one with the light, correct, Ember?
I did bring the lights down.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
my hair produces a little bit of light, but not enough, I don't think.
You can roll me a perception check because Grizz and Tanner can continue to investigate. Are you opening this door? Nope, it's too dark down there.
Sure.
You either need to flare up the heat or drop a light source into it, perhaps. Either way, right now, you can't see into it. Okay, Tanner. You've entered into another room of the hole. There's barrels, crates, rope.
Yeah, the barrel came literally barreling through this door.
Yeah.
Pun intended. I'm just going to walk over and just kind of like subtly shake the barrels.
Nothing seems to happen. None of the barrels seem to move or shift. That one's a bit wobbly because it's on its side.
Okay. I'm just going to attempt to turn it kind of like lengthways so it doesn't have any opportunity. Yeah, like that. So it doesn't have any opportunity to run over my companions.
Sure.
If it does, feel free to set itself loose.
Okay.
It looks like everything's fairly stable in here, so we should be safe to proceed.
There is a door to your right as you enter in. And there's a door to
Still
Ember's
here.
left as well.
I was gonna say
sorry.
we should probably sweep the rooms.
Don't
I
have
will
a-
not touch this one then. What's this? An empty space? Okay.
There seems to be a passageway leading into another
Oh,
chamber.
okay.
If you want to check it out, can do. Ember, so you're opening this door, yeah?
No, as I was about to, my companion suggested that one room at a time. So I will not do that.
What about this one?
Big fucking hole coming right up.
Take that as your closing sight. Grizz, open up the door, and there is a broken barrel in one corner. a crate with its lid like hefted off, a barrel with its lid taken off, a small crate with a open book like a journal, and the page has scribblings of writings in it. And in the far corner, you see there is a large crate blocking your vision right now.
There's a book here, Dyro.
But you hear a creaking coming from the corner behind that crate, and there seems to be a chair that's knocked over. As you
Yeah, okay.
Hello? Anyone there?
hear no response, just a creaking.
Should we try and
It's
move
like-
this crate out the way? Uh,
Yeah, I guess.
just beforehand, Dyer, are you moving up with us?
I think she's lagged out.
Yeah.
Oh no, there she is.
No, I've moved her.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
I
just
would assume
thinking.
that she would be because she's been
Yeah.
standing there for a bit. Okay, there is a scrawled journal with entries saying, well, first of all, do you read the first entry or the entry that's at the end of the scrolling?
Would you like me to read it for you, Chris?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to, I'm more interested about the sound coming from like behind the crate.
Axes out!
Hello.
Flails out! Get your flails out! This is bad.
There's more forward here.
Well, let's try and move this crate out the way. I'll hand the.
Hold on. Did you read the book or?
Tyra's certainly interested in reading it, so if they're engaged, he'll read it while they're moving a crate
Yeah, I'll
around.
hand it back.
Sure. They start to move the crate out of the way from the corner, and Tyra, you're looking over the scrawlings. The last page is almost illegible. As you try to like read it, you turn it upside down to see if it was somewhat of a weird language. You understand? And then you start to flick back a few pages, and you realize, no, it's in common. It's just each page has got worse and worse. The first one seems to detail a grand adventure that they're embarking on. One to find a witch to implore her for advice on something. Then it details more and more details about how the witch was displeased with my offer, and you flick a few more pages through. It seems like there was some sort of bargain struck, and it did not go to plan, or he did not deliver on his promise, or deliver on his bargain, and it seems like Bone Mother has asked me to have audience in Helena's chambers for some reason. Regardless, I'm sure we'll come to an amenable compromise. Although, for some reason, I've not got much sleep. And you flick a couple more pages, and it says in big panicked writing, like scribblings. I don't know what's happened. I've been trapped inside this place. The creaking, it doesn't stop. I swear something tried to move. Something tried to attack me. The walls, they closed in around. I barricaded myself here. It feels like I'm safe. Yes, I'm safe for now. But the creaking, it doesn't stop. It's driving me insane. And then the next entry is, I found some food in the barrels. At least keep me alive for the time being. I don't know if Baba Yaga even intends to let me out of here. Is this my punishment? Oh, God. Something moved again. And a moment later, on the next page, some of it's bloodstained, and you can see the scribbling is like really bad. And as you're trying to read it, it says like throat, wrist, can't write, and it says the creaking, the moaning, pain. It's my pain. And then the next page is like barely illegible. It just says something like hungry, food, and it kind of trails off like really weak. And it says, "I can't take it anymore."
Yikes.
And in the corner, as you've moved the crate out of the way, you see the swinging of a rope. A skeletal figure is hung from the ceiling, and the creaking seems to be in tune with the creaking of its rotted body. And as it creaks, you hear the creaking getting louder and louder with each successive swing.
I'm
Ah,
going
yee.
to walk over and try and cut the body down.
With ease, you chop the rope, and the skeleton falls.
I don't let
Please.
it fall to the floor. Like,
Okay, well, you try to catch it.
yeah, I just catch it so I can lay it down properly.
Okay, it kind of slumps in your grip, and you lower it to the floor.
Poor soul.
And as you cut the rope, the creaking gets incredibly louder to the point where you're having trouble hearing the rest of your party even talk, and you're even having trouble
What is
hearing yourself
going on here?
And I think at this point, I'd like everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, what?
Mm-hmm.
Against what? The skeleton?
No.
Spooky, scary skeleton.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to select a token.
Okay. Click it again and roll it, and then change it. So,
We fight the boat.
Good thing you got that axe, Grizz.
I rolled an 8. Okay. The ship does begin to rock, and this time it doesn't feel like a natural on the waves kind of rocking. It feels like something has just tilted the boat violently and shook it, such that everyone is kind of like wobbling around on the floor, and but you kind of go back up against the wall, Tanner, you hit your shoulder against one side. Grizz, you kind of stumble into a crate. Everyone's trying to like steady their footing. It feels like something is shaking violently within here, and the noise is like cacophonous. Again, that moaning, kind of creaking, moaning sound.
Is it?
You're actually up first. What do you like to
Sorry,
do?
Chris, we're losing you.
Yeah, you're fading out a little bit.
Okay.
Sounds like your microphone is not next to you anymore or something.
That's weird. I haven't moved. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Much better.
Okay, Grizz, you're up first. As this creaking, moaning gets louder and louder, you're being shook around. What do you do?
Is it creaking and moaning coming again from everywhere, or is it coming from a specific direction now?
This time, you can feel every wall, every floor and ceiling seems to be creaking, and the beams start to lower, and the ceiling begins to kind of collapse around you. And for those who have claustrophobic, this is a trigger warning, because this is definitely something bad right now. Feels like the walls are closing in around you, Grizz.
Guys, I think it's everything is shrinking. We need to get out of here real quick.
Smash it!
What?
Smash it, Grizz!
Smash what? The
The
what?
walls!
Oh,
The walls.
okay. Okay, I will try that. Take one swing.
Okay, roll to hit.
Recklessly. The huge great weapon master and all that.
Okay.
10.
Oh, no.
A 10, your axe goes straight towards the wall, and as it does, you feel the ground beneath you tilt, deliberately so that you're knocked off balance, and your swing kind of just instead like clips one of the crates.
Okay, second swing again.
Oh, that's a natural 20. Yeah,
Yeah.
this time you charge forward with all your might, slamming your axe into
Terrible
the
roll.
wall.
That's only a meager 15.
Meager. Well, you say that. Still pretty strong. This time you slam the axe straight into the wall, and you feel it embed. And as it does, a moaning, ghastly like creak again emanates from the whole place.
There's more where that came from. Stop it!
Okay. Grizz, that's gonna end your turn unless you want to move around.
Sort of move by the door, or at least next to the door.
Okay,
I'm gonna stay at the ready.
gotcha. So did 15. Got it. Alright, you go over to the door and you see it slam. It has slammed shut with all this movement that's going on. Ember, you're up.
Alright, imagining that seems as though this boat's gonna try to devour us in some manner. Ember thinks that his best bet of survival here is having his allies devour it back. He will focus, and this is something you haven't seen yet, and he will point towards Tanner and Grizz. I will spend 3 sorcery points on this to myself with none left, which sucks, but that's okay. And I will cast haste. And what you feel, Tanner and Grizz, inside you, you feel this burning, searing energy, like this inner fire that propels you to move quickly, to push forward through any kind of challenge, and it empowers you with cat-like speeds. And I will cast haste on both of you. when you cast haste.
Boy.
I will
Haste on Tanner and haste on Grizz.
I will concentrate on that, and I will spend 3 sorcery points to test it.
And just to confirm, that gives me a +2 to my AC, right, Chris?
Sure does.
Don't forget it.
I'll put it up. I just marked off a level 2 spell slot. Sorry.
Sorry, in another
just
game, I got given haste and literally remembered everything but the +2 AC.
So
Also-
there's haste right there.
Nice.
Just gonna quickly check, is Sarah Jane not with us? She's not able to...
I think she's having some serious connection issues. It seems like.
Okay, not good.
And
Okay.
You're also not in the game apparently, Chris. No.
Okay, we could go for a quick 5-minute break whilst this combat's about to go down, it seems. We could go for a 5-minute break and then hopefully see if Sarah Jane comes back.
Yeah, I'll text her and see what's going on.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. We'll go for a
While we
quick
take a
break
break.
before we get too deep into this combat, but the first strike has been, slammed into the wood. We've had first blood, and tensions are about to rise. We'll see if they don't get crushed to death. Be right back. Okay, we are back in the haunting, creeping ship. Is now the creaking has got louder and louder and more bassy. It seems like its creaking has gone from this um, slow and steady swinging to now a deep, booming, moaning sound. And have some sound for you. The ship is closing in on you. It feels like the actual ceiling is getting lower and lower. Ember, you've just cast haste. Two of your allies. Tanner, you suddenly feel a burst of speed within you and adrenaline. What do you do?
Ah! Wow! Haven't felt this before. What's the plan? What the? We're just.
Smash us out of here!
Okay, and I'm just going to take a step back and I'm going to sprint towards this wall and just make a hole.
Okay, sure.
So I'll just go flailing.
Okay, you can either make me an athletics check or you can make me an attack roll.
I might go attack roll because then I can do 2 attacks and then I also have an action because the.
Yeah,
thing.
you can make 2 athletics checks as well if you want to in place of attacks.
Oh, it's all good.
Because effectively it's like the shove action.
But I'm gonna try and like soften the wall with the flail attacks. So that's a 23 and 11.
An 11 does not hit, but the 23 makes a remarkably loud noise as you smash it into it. You leave a hole, not big enough to like climb through, but it definitely leaves a splintered hole.
Well, then with that softened up wall, I'm just going to try and shoulder charge through it.
Okay, you used your attacks though, so.
But I'm hasted.
Oh, okay, yeah. In that case, go ahead.
19.
All right. Let's see what happens. That creaking seems to get louder and more concentrated around you, Tanner. And let's have a look. 1 second. Don't want to give it away, so I'm doing it this way instead. There we go. 18. Ooh. All right. You barge the wall, and you're expecting to sort of shatter it, but something else unexpected happens instead. You actually open up the wall like it was if it was a door, and you push it so that it revolves and like it snaps open, like so.
What is
Yeah.
going on here?
What the hell?
There is a moment when you're observing the wall come away from the other one. There are no nails. There are no boards that are like hammered together. It's as if they were just shaped together. And as it comes free, it starts to kind of like wave slightly. I'm not talking about like it's saying hello. I mean, there's a kind of almost snake-like motion to it, like an appendage. Dire, it is her go.
Okay, so I have instructions on my phone from her. She would like. I explained to her that after this wall turn. I guess I haven't explained that much to her, but I told her she was trapped in another room beside us. She said she wanted to look for support beams in the wall and try to punch where there be support beams to try to break them, cause the wall to collapse. So she
Okay.
was looking for support beams to punch.
All right.
Her plan,
Make me a
not
quick
mine.
perception check. Just, I'll do it actually, I guess. Wisdom. 22. As she looks for beams and things that are constructed, she becomes more and more aware that the beams aren't like traditional constructed together, hammered into place so that they're all flush. but rather they seem to be writhing and moving like giant roots. And as the Dire looks for a weak point to punch them, they start to kind of lower down and form into. They're still beams, but they seem to be like moving of their own accord, shaping like appendages. And they're feeling around. And Dire is currently in that room with them. She can still go ahead and punch a wall if she likes.
Yeah, I think that's what she would do.
Okay.
Try to hit one of the tentacles or the moving beams or whatever.
As she goes towards the door, it slams shut on her, and she brings out her quarterstaff and smashes it open. Excuse me. For 11 bludgeoning, she shatters the door clean off its hinges, and she sees Tanner and the rest of you guys. She's unsure what's going on, but she's going to try and explore some more rooms and punch this door open with a flurry of blows.
Okay.
Chris?
Yep.
I think I can see too much.
You can see too much.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean.
I'm just going to draw there.
Oh, really? The flip? How you can see that?
Well, they're tokens.
Oh, the tokens. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Okay, no worries.
I can't be asked to deal with that right now.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah, I'll just move him for now. Alright.
Sorry.
So Dire punches this door clean off its hinges, shattering into pieces. That's gonna end her turn, I think.
Okay, perfect. I'll let her know.
Alright. Cool. It's go. Whatever it is. And we have everyone. Let's roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a D6, Chris. Oh well. Still. Oof, it's gonna be on Tara. So Tara, as
Is
you're
this an attack?
it is, yes.
Tara's going to use his reaction to cast shield.
Okay.
Well, sorry, is this an attack that hits?
It's gonna we'll see.
So let me just pre-declare, I guess, because I'm going to see the roll, and it won't really be fair at that point.
Tara, you're panicking, looking around to see what's about to happen, and the wall suddenly turns. It reels back and then goes to slam against you. You can cast shield reactively.
I do, but it doesn't have any effect.
No, 16 still hits.
Yep.
Okay.
No,
Does it
man, your mage
aim-
armor. Your mage
Oh, wait,
armor.
no, that's right. Right. Yep. It will miss then.
Okay, cool, perfect. The door shatters to pieces as this whole wall begins to shape, forming a giant like hand almost. As it goes to slap you, the magical barrier takes the full brunt of this thing, and it rebounds off and almost snaps back into position like where it was. Okay. The second attack 1d5, goes for Dire. And this time, I'll move this wall. The whole wall turns into like a fist and then begins to reel back and strike forward at Dire. Similar in the fashion how she just punched the wall, it takes that same motion and punches straight back. Okay. Gonna go for 17 to hit her. Oh, with the the protective magical armor she has. What was it? She's got a ring or something, hasn't she? Yep, pretty sure she has a ring of protection that allows her to circumvent this. She brings up both her arms in a defensive posture and takes the full brunt, skids away slightly from the open door. But with that wall opened, she does see into the chamber beyond. So I'm going to start revealing everything. Whilst Tyro, you can take your turn.
Okay, well, Tyro definitely doesn't want to be next to any of these rotating walls, so he's going to move. What is that? 20 feet? He's going to try to get out of range of that first wall. And then he's going to. Since this thing seems to be responding in a way that makes it creature-like, what does Tyro think is the... To what extent does Tyro think this creature has displayed and the boat has displayed intelligence?
Intelligence being that Tanner rapped on the door and then it responded in rhythm. And you would say that every time you've done something to like punch the wall or hurt it, seems to reply in kind.
Does this seem to be more like an instinctual kind of thing, or does it seem like it might be sentient?
The moaning and the creaking almost sounds reactive, but from what you read in the diary, that journal rather, it said something like it was in pain and it was tormented. The journal talked about being trapped, imprisoned, perhaps punished, and it seems like it in some parts of the journal it pondered whether this thing was also punished or trapped with him, like trapped in a prison, and the prison is imprisoned itself. You're not sure. It's mad ramblings of someone who's probably very dehydrated and emaciated, but it feels
Right.
like there was a sentience to this, perhaps.
Okay. Tyro's not really sure what's going to happen with this, which is always a good way to start things off. But he's going to cast Hideous Laughter and see where he gets with that on the boat.
Okay, it has to be a language you understand.
What?
Doesn't it?
I think you're thinking of the 3.5 version. I just have to be able to. I have to be able to see it, but other than that, it just has to have an intelligence of 4 or more.
Okay. That was enough of the duration. Oh, so you're right. Okay. Yeah, okay then. In that case...
Oh no, that's gonna be terrifying.
It's gonna be very bizarre.
He's in raffle boat. Come on.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm thinking of suggestion. Right. You can roll a wisdom save, yeah? Oh, sorry, an intelligence save. No, wisdom.
It's a wisdom save, but it needs to have an intelligence of 4, or else
it does
it
have
just
an
fails.
intelligence of 4 or more. So we'll roll that wisdom save and get a 16.
Oh no, it'll pass then. Okay, nothing happens.
Okay. At first, the creaking seems to stop momentarily as you cast this spell, and it lets you finish the magic effect. The magic takes hold, and then again seems to dissipate. You've still got detect magic, haven't you? On technically.
I do, yeah.
10 minutes. So.
Oh wait, actually no, I don't, because I'm not sure how that works.
That's concentration, isn't it? Yeah. So you would drop it as that spell's going off.
Yeah. I guess okay. I'm not really sure how that works if you don't get it off, but yeah.
I think it assumes that you're dropping concentration to cast it.
Got it. Okay. Makes sense.
But I will say, I'll just give this to you for free. It does seem like the magic was about to take hold on something and then is expulsed back, like dispersed back out, and is denied. Like just like how it would resist it. And you see that creaking begin to resume, and all the walls begin turning into again writhing appendages once more.
The hell are we
sort of
dealing
opening
with
and closing. Okay. That's going to end your go, I think.
Yeah, I am going to spend my last 5 feet of movement to get out of range of the other wall. At least I'm only seemingly vulnerable to one thing.
Okay, sure. As you come around here, there is a chamber that's yet to be explored. Dyer did just punch the door off its hinges, though. So you can
wait,
see
is this a ladder? Did we see this before?
That is a ladder, yes.
Oh, okay. Actually, Tyra's going to spend this last 5 feet of movement going that way then.
Okay, sure.
And Tyra was going to say, "There's a ladder over here. This might lead up to the upper decks."
Mm-hmm. All right, Grizz, back to you.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. I'll have a look. Yeah.
Okay, Grizz, you're rushing over there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make an attack of opportunity. You're thinking, what? What am I moving out of range of? Well, that wall just suddenly turns into a fist and tries to grab a hold of you. But we'll see what happens. Roll a d20 plus 3, 10 plus 10. Okay. 14 misses, though. It tries to swipe and grab at you, and you're able to, like, barge your way through and batter it. Okay. You rush over to the ladder. You see that it is affixed to the top, and there seems to be a hatch which is closed.
Oh, I mean, I still have 10 feet of movement. Can Grizz reach?
You can, yeah. You reach up to the top of the hatch, and as you grab onto like the rung, the metal rung, it feels sealed shut. Doesn't feel like it's going to be.
Swinging is at it.
Sorry, say that again.
Take 3 swings at it.
Oh, take 2 swings. Okay, go for it. It's going to be a little bit tricky whilst holding onto a ladder. So I'll say that you could do it with one hand.
First one's a miss.
It's really awkward trying to hold onto the ladder. Oh god. 12 is not a hit. Or at least it hits, but it is not enough to even leave a dent in the hatch. In fact, it feels like the hatch kind of pushes down against the axe and stops the swing from coming in full like leverage.
An 18.
An 18 hits though.
Alright.
Goodness
Nice.
me, haste is a beast.
That'll be 14.
14 points of damage. Okay.
What's the reach?
And Grizz is
Oh, you're not angry.
Alright. You slam the axe into it, leaving a sizable dent, but it hasn't smashed the whole thing into pieces yet, by the looks.
Okay. Does it look like it would eventually break open?
Yeah. Yeah, you pull the axe free, and you've left like a splintered dent so deep in it that you reckon the same hit in the same place will probably go all the way through.
That's just
Okay. Before that, though, it is Ember's go.
Seeing what Grizz had in mind, I will run after behind him, seeing it. And as the beam seems to jump out at him, I'll quickly dodge by. Push by. Sorry, I should probably steps. Ah, God damn it! I pick up Tanner. I'm screwing everything up. Okay, sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'll dash towards Grizz. Once again, I picked up Tanner. Sorry.
Hello.
35, 40, 45, 50, and I'll. Yeah, let's get out of here, Grizz. Good idea. And spend my action and my movement to dash, and then I'll just try to. Actually, I'll go to this spot here, 60, and brace myself against this wooden block, in hopes that maybe I can this board smack it.
Okay, gotcha.
And waiting for Grizz to break open the hatch.
All right, Tanner.
Okay. So are we all just bolting for the door or for the ladder? Sorry.
I don't know. I don't know. I just think that maybe getting out of here is our best bet because this ship is kicking our ass.
Hello.
Hello.
Yay.
Oh, you're back.
10, 15, 20,
Or
25,
not.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
You should have double movement. Tanner.
Yeah. I'm gonna quickly move my full movement to the. Did we check up the stairs?
There was a hatch and Grizz was bashing on it to try to
You mean
get.
the
Oh
stairs
no,
or the
the
ladder?
stairs, not the ladder.
The stairs were blocked off.
Blocked
They're
off.
like reversed.
Huh. Okay. And have you guys fully climbed? Sorry, you're at the top of the ladder, but trying to bash it open. Okay.
Grizz has one hit on the ladder at the on the hatch at this point.
Okay. What I will do is, I'm gonna stand over the hatch, and I'm gonna try and peek into it. Do I look like Sorry. Does it look like it goes straight through to the bottom of the ship? Like, do I see maybe a cloth underneath if it comes out the bottom?
Consider that, you realize you're in the hull of the ship. As in, you're in the bottom of the ship.
So
and
do
so
I see like a
traditionally,
cloth?
there wouldn't be a hole in the bottom of a ship.
Yeah.
So you're looking down and realizing that shaft must go somewhere. If it's not in the ship, then maybe it's an escape route. But with your dark vision, I'll say you can give me a perception check.
No, that's persuasion. God damn it. Sorry, perception is -1 from that, so it's 10.
Just give it another roll.
18.
Okay. So peering into the darkness down below, there is something writhing with equal ferocity as the walls are. And as you kind of squint, it's something recognizable, and yet shouldn't be moving in that manner. They look like the roots of trees writhing around, branches entangling each other, knotted in a twisted, contorted mess, like a pit of snakes, yet made of wood.
Guys, I think I found what's making all this noise.
Oh, what is it?
I think I found the heart of the ship.
I am Groot.
Oh, Jesus. I'm going to look around for something like a pole or a bit of timber. Just a long bit of wood, effectively.
Okay. There's one of the barrels have been opened, and you know the rim of the barrel is like a long bent piece of wood. That's long.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go and get that, and I'll try and hook it under the grate and see if I can pry it open.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Strength or athletics, sorry.
Athletics. Yeah.
Another 18.
Oh, okay. You heave down on top of this thing, and it's not so much you're literally bending metal, but you start to see the floor kind of tilt and become nauseously wavy. And as it does, you actually manage to pry it open just enough that a small creature might fit through. It's not like completely like popped off. You kind of just wrenched it off enough that it's gonna like not flush with the actual. Yes, a small creature. You could try another round of popping it off, and you might be able to take the whole thing away. But I'm going to say with an 18, you've managed to at least get it some way off, partially.
Got it. I'll go again as my hasted action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hasted action, yeah.
19.
19. Okay, that'll do the whole thing.
What the yuck
Yanking
is
the
that?
whole grate off, it pops away from the wood, and you see below the writhing roots and tentacles whirling beneath.
What is that?
And you hear that creaking once more. And it seems to be
spaghetti for
louder than
vegans.
ever now that you've popped this thing off.
Yep. Definitely the source of it. And I'll stand over kind of like stand on the corner and just kind of
Mhm.
hold the finger guns to it.
I understand, Tyner. I understand.
Yeah.
That is going to end your go,
That
Dire.
Um, she hasn't texted me. She's here, but I don't think she's actively connected.
No.
I don't know what she would do at this point. She did not reply to the next. Well, her last text was, "quote unquote," "I will attack anything that's threatening us." So, what she would do at this point, DM, is kind of up to you. That's the last instruction I got.
Okay. Ooh,
Just let Chris roll for me on combat. So,
all right.
it's not. I know you probably don't want that, but
No,
I mean, but
it's what it is. Okay. So everything around her is kind of hostile. You see 3 wolves like hemming her into that corner. She's gonna backs away into this room because it's the only room you haven't explored. So I might as well do you guys a favor and reveal it. So she comes into this room and she sees a huge stack of barrels that are rattling continuously. And one of the top barrels suddenly gets jostled and comes hurtling towards her. Though we're going to give her attack. Alright.
Backflip, Dire. Backflip.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
This barrel comes flying off the top stack. Before it lands onto her, though, it just shatters into pieces. All around her, she's coated in like rims of wood, but she's standing strong, standing still and firm against the hide of barrels. Okay. What else have we got? I'm going to do the damage for that, of course. Ooh. Plus
Kicks it.
17. Nice. I forget she's also got a 2-handed staff, so I'll do that. And that's a hit too. Another barrel comes hurtling towards her. She whacks it away for 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. That's that. 50 points. Okay. That's going to end her turn. It is the ship's go. So, this could be devastating. That crate that you're hiding behind, Ember, suddenly, the crate seems completely inanimate, just sitting there. But the actual floor beneath it suddenly catapults it forward, and it's right in you're right in its way. I need you to make a dex save.
A dex save? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not very good at that.
Oh no. Okay, that's gonna shatter on your head.
Oh, lovely.
3d8.
So it's 11 points of damage?
11 points indeed.
Alright, let me make a very important attempt to save here. Constitution, I'm pretty good at this. Yeah, there we go. Alright.
Okay, the crate slams on top of you.
Ow!
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Did you make the save, yeah?
I did a Constitution save.
Yeah, you're good then. Okay. That would have been dreadful if haste broke that. Alright. The second one, let's go for... Actually, I'll make it better. Here we go. So, 1, 2, 3. Oh, Tanner.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay. As you're distracted and peering down the hole, suddenly, this wall on the far side turns into what looks to be a battering ram and slams right into your head.
Was that a 27 to hit?
Yes, it was.
Jesus Christ.
Crunch.
You're going to take 29 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
You're gonna be glad you shielded that last time.
Oh my
Yep. And you
god.
feel you feel the wrath of Canadian timber slam you in the face at full pelt. It then returns back to its position, but seems to be holding up like a fist, like ready to fight. Okay. The
That was an
creaking
entire tyro in one hit.
That was one hit for one Tyro. It is actually Tyro's go now, as well as it happens.
It
All
is,
all
yes.
defended-
So,
yeah, go on.
so explain the position of the roots exactly. It's like in a. How is it out of the pit now? Is it still in there? What's
They
the
are
deal?
writhing at the bottom, but now that there is nothing kind of obscuring it, you see them kind of like spreading up. They're curling around the walls, but they are writhing. They don't seem to be doing anything or trying to accomplish anything. They're just writhing, and as they do, that moaning continues.
Okay. Tyro is going to. And so I'm sorry. How far down the pit is the set of roots?
They're about 15 foot down.
You said 15, 1-5?
Yep.
Okay. I'm sorry, Roll20 is really lagging for me.
Okay. Not bad. I'm probably moving too much.
I'm also on I'm on Firefox. It's just seemed to have spiked all of a sudden.
Okay.
Okay. So Tyro is going to sort of raise his hands and make kind of like a cupping motion, the way that you might if you were sort of rolling a ball of clay together, and he will then like sort of fling it outwards and cast Flaming Spear into the pit.
Ouch. Okay, dex save for this thing. I'm going to do so with disadvantage because of the nature of this. Wouldn't matter, it still miserably failed. He's unable to evade a flaming spear that hurtles down that 5-foot hole. The flames erupt and ignite the entire roots. You see them all pulling and like twisting away, and you can roll damage. Oh, you did twice that damage. So it definitely takes a flame. It is clearly doing more than you expected. So that's 18 points of fire damage.
Oh, okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to ram it into the massive roots.
Okay. Is that on the token layer now? Yeah, cool, okay. So the roots are kind of like burnt up, sizzling away. And as they do, you reveal a very large tree stump within the very heart of this ship. And from just looking at it, I'd like everyone who can see, like who has eyes on it, to roll a nature check. So Tanner, Tyro. I think that's it, actually. Tyro. This looks like a great oak tree of some sort. The texture of the bark, the size of this trunk, it's most definitely like an oak, and it barely fits in there. In fact, as you're looking at it, you can tell that the roots of the stump extend into the walls of that shaft and are clearly operating this whole thing.
Tyro's going to say, "There's a tree at the bottom of this thing, and it's controlling this whole ship."
more
Roots.
pained moaning.
Roots.
But then, yeah,
He'll yell out, "Let us go, or let us go, or you'll burn alive."
I think I got this one, Pyro.
Yeah.
roll me an intimidation check, Tyra. Okay. Its response is only more writhing and more pained creaking. Don't know whether it understood or whether it was unmoved, but it did seem to hear you. Okay, Grizz.
Cool.
Also, I think we don't have a spell slot. And do we have a spell for Flaming Sphere? No, not yet. Okay, I'll get on that.
Is that Chris?
I was just going to say I can make a spell effect for it. But... Anyway, don't worry about me. Just you continue. So, Grizz, what are you up to?
What was the attack tenor? Was it a barrel or the big?
It was a
thing?
wall.
Oh, right.
The wall and floor seem to launch the crate towards him, and it's now
Okay.
shattered against the wall.
So apart from the roots, like looking down from the ladder and into the hatch, the stump, is it like the roots that are sort of falling out? Is it attached to that stump or is it completely separate? Right?
Yeah, no, the roots are part of it. It seems like he just
Okay.
burnt a majority away that he can see the large tree trunk itself.
Okay. What's the plan, guys? Like keep going, smashing this in, or do we need to like take care of that big old stump down there?
Just get me close to the edge there, Grizz. I think I can. I think this is someone we're looking for.
Flaming Sphere says things alike, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'll take one swing at the door to see if it'll, or the hatch, see if it'll open finally.
Uh-oh. Just read something. The sphere ignites flammable objects. That thing down there is ablaze.
Oh no.
Yep.
We
have ourselves-
up.
Wait, sorry. What thing is?
So you slammed the sphere into the tree trunk. It's now set ablaze.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
This isn't what we wanted. This isn't what we wanted.
Yeah, that's not
Just
good.
up the way to go. That's a 20 to hit the hatch on top of the.
Okay, that's another hit. And you can roll damage.
That's 25 on that one. Plus.
25. Ooh, 25. I just went up 25. That's like, what? That's just like, what?
Plus 2 fire damage because that was a
Oh, guys, he freaking sparked it. All right. Suddenly, as you see the heat rising from above you, feel a spark of inspiration as you slam the axe a second time, or a third time rather. This time, the flames ignite across the tip of the axe and then spread over the whole blade. And as it slams in, that's an extra 4 points. So, it's super effective. With that, yes, with that, you've also slammed open the hatch. You see the charred wood shatters into pieces.
Cool. What's up here?
You see the deck of a ship. There are, well, not quite the deck, it's the second level, so it's got like portholes. There does seem to be daylight, or rather, not daylight, but normal, just lighting. You can see just barely through some of the portholes, the surrounding room, the glass cabinet with the gems and crystals are still there. But it looks like the room is on its side almost. Yeah.
Okay, up here, guys. It looks clear. And then, is the ship anchored? I mean, obviously it's like inside a bottle, right? But
Is the ship anchored? You can't see from this angle,
okay.
but it does
Right.
seem to be still. That's what you're asking. It's not moving.
Right, what do I do?
Uh,
Okay,
but
well,
yeah,
come up here. Come up here, I guess.
I think we need to put the fire out.
Yeah, we definitely need to put the fire out.
Can Grizz with his movement, can he sort of look
Find a bottle
over
of water.
the edge of the, like the lower deck? Oh,
Yep, you
see if
can.
he can look over. Are they
There's
in
a-
water?
There's no water. You see the floor, and it seems to be perpendicular to you. So you're staring down at it because one porthole seems to be kind of flush with the floor, and another one seems to be looking into the corner of a room. And
Yeah.
from this orientation, Grizz, I guess you would work out the ship is on its side on the floor, and the rest of the room is still. There doesn't seem to be anybody here. Or does there? Oh, let's see.
Can he sort of actively look around the sort of, or can he move up to the actual deck then at the highest?
You can. If you want to go up this set of stairs, you can go to the very deck.
Okay, there's a movement. Anything else that catches his eye?
You see walking into the room a gargantuan-sized Jaden Thule walking towards the ship. And he has a smirk on his face.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's like a titan compared to you.
He'll yell out, "Help!" and then sort of wave his hand like, you know, sort of try and hail him or something.
Mayday, mayday.
Yeah.
You do-
SOS!
You hear a very loud, booming scoff, like, "Huh. Shouldn't that'll teach you going around people's possessions?
It was an accident.
Well, I might just accidentally drop you down the garbage chute."
Well, that's no way to treat like guests of Baba Yaga.
I'd call you more like intruders than guests.
Well, maybe at first, but you know, we've kind of gained favor from Baba Yaga, so technically we are actual guests, so.
Don't have any favor from me. That's where we'll end Grizz's turn. Ember.
Oh, no.
I will. Now realizing what's happened and hearing this described by Tyro, I'll run by and look at Tyro. No, Tyro, put it out, Oh, and I'll quickly run to the edge and look down. Milan, sorry, my friend. Your brother Raflab, he sent us. How can we get you out of there?
As you say Valan, and Roflev, you hear. It seems to understand those two, and this is the first time you've heard its kind of response rather than just moaning and paining. It's understood those words. He's
I'll
figured it
try
out.
pointing at it and casting message. And can you talk to me this way? Can you reply to me? How do we get you out of there?
You just hear the grimmest pain, almost as if something has stitched its mouth shut, and it's muffled. It's pained and muffled, and you realize at this point, if it doesn't, oh wait, message doesn't need a mouth to speak.
That's what I was kind of hoping and going for. I was hoping it would at least be able to maybe reply to me psychically that way.
That's true. Psychically. This is the first time you cast message, isn't it?
Of course. I cast message once at it before against the wall, but I was more targeting the wall than the creature itself. I
Right,
don't know if
okay,
that makes a
gotcha.
difference.
So targeting this directly, the mind or the heart of this creature seems to respond, and in turn, "You know my brother. He sent you.
Yeah, it would
Free
be
me.
another.
Free me.
How? That'd probably be the extent of it. And I look at
Okay.
Tanner and Tanner, put the fire out. Tyro, fire out now. No, that'll be.
Tyro can drop concentration when it's not his turn, so he will
Okay.
drop concentration.
The flaming spear dissipates.
Does
However,
the,
the thing is still on fire.
Yeah. We
I
gotta
have a
put that
plan.
fire out.
I have a plan.
Okay. Anything else, Ember? You got movement still?
I would have like 10 feet of movement left. Does the ship still seem to be aggressive towards us after?
After you mention the brother's name, the writhing continues, but its clenched fists that were aimed at Dyer and Tanner seem to loosen, and now they're just kind of clawing at the walls and the floor, almost like it's as if you can imagine something grabbing its own head in agony.
Okay. So I'll stay near the edge to try to continue to just talk it down from, and try to and be ready to continue to speak to it in hopes to get more instruction
Okay.
through the use of message cantrip.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my bag and I'm going to pull out my bedroll. And I'm
This is no time for a nap, Tanner.
just going to I'm going to jump down into the hole.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm going fucking balls to the wall with this one.
Okay.
And with my hasted action, I want to find like the worst of the flames, put the bedroll over, and start patting at the bedroll to
Lovely.
try and extinguish the flames, to try and exhaust the flames.
Yeah, roll to smother.
Yeah. What?
Whatever that might be. It's a good question. Trying to think what this would involve. You're hitting it hard, right?
I'm. Yeah. I mean, in the panic and of course the weight of my armor, I guess it could be seen as hard.
Okay. It's really deciding what to do. I guess survival makes sense, like putting out a fire would be something survival based. But I'm going to say, instead of adding a wisdom, I'm going to say, actually, I'm going to say add your constitution. This is the weird one because you're trying to hold back the heat of the fire. You've jumped into a fire, and ooh, not great. Ooh,
I'm gonna go again.
okay.
with
Only
my
because you're
hasted.
hasted. But
Yeah.
can you also, before that happens, take some damage?
Yeah, of course.
Unfortunately, you try to put out the fire, and it starts, burning the skin off of you. I'm going to do the same, which was same as a flaming spear, effectively. So 9 points of fire damage to you.
Okay.
You can use your hasted action or
It's-
your
it's-
original action to try again.
It's 2d6 for a flaming spear.
Oh, was it my bad? Okay. Okay, so
Oh,
only 4 points.
4? Okay, so
Yeah, just 4.
plus 5. That's better. And yeah, I'll just do it again. 11? Better?
You're starting to put out a portion of the flames, but it looks like it's spread up occasionally, like the walls.
We're effectively doing a survival check, but using my constitution. So it's the act of survival at the same time as fighting off the flames
Yes,
to
exactly.
withstand the heat.
Right, exactly. I'm gonna say it's not a failed check,
No,
but it's
I'm
not great either. So I'm gonna say you kind of put out a portion of the flames, but it's still spreading. You're gonna need more help.
It's still spreading.
Yeah, I usually start fires, not put them out. Someone get some water.
Okay.
Everyone has water
Right.
skins.
Daya starts looking through the barrels. These are all just props. Ah! She punches another one. Damn it! Just emptied. She comes back out. pulls her own water skin out. Let's see what else. I guess
Tanner,
let's have a quick
Tanner
look.
proceeds to get soaked. It's like, no, not me!
Yeah. They do have a water skin. I guess that's something they could do. Unless Dyer also wants to try and smother the flames. But no, I think your suggestion with the water is good. She tosses down her water skin. Use this. Trying to aid you. There's nothing else left for her to like fight off at this point, so she doesn't have to punch anything to pieces. The writhing does continue, however, and with it being on fire, I'm going to just say everyone can make me a strength saving throw. Not going to be too big of a deal though. Okay, Tarek, you feel the whole ship rock, and as it does, you fall prone onto your feet. Sorry, prone onto your ass, and you kind of slide across the room and knock into this wood.
Jeez.
Yeah, you take 1 point of damage, bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that could be a big deal. Let's see here. Oh, we're good.
You're good. Yeah, you kind of knock your head slightly. Grizz is okay. You're seeing the whole ship turn and move around at this point.
Get that fire out!
Accidentally rolled 2 that's fine. And then as for Dyer, she's good. She's very used to like balancing herself.
Did you say I need a strength save?
Yes, you can do one in here as well. You're being shaked around.
Followed fire.
20.
You're good as well. You're probably the least likely to get knocked around. You're kind of bracing yourself against the wall. Tyra, you'll go. Fire also spreads up it, and I'm going to deal 3d6 to it as well.
2d6?
Sorry, no, 3. I meant 2. Fuck. Okay. So it's taking another 3 points of damage. Wait, 6, because it's doubled. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. I was correct the first time. 6. Anyway, go on, Tyra, it's your go. It is not looking good, by the way. Everything around you is filling up with smoke.
Taro kind of like futilely looks at his outstretched hands, like looking a little frustrated. We're not really sure what would be good here until starts just hauling out his 1, 2, 3 water skins and dumping their contents down the hole.
Okay. Alright. The water starts to douse a couple of the flames. It's dousing, but it is not just flat out putting them out. It's going to probably take, again, Tanner to like pat it out, but I'll give advantage as 2 people have emptied their water skins down here now. So he is getting there. Grizz, I know you're up on deck.
Yeah. What's Jaden doing now?
Jaden has come over to the ship and has lifted the whole thing up. And that's probably what the whole shaking was. Maybe it wasn't the thing rising around. You realize
what a prick.
it was turning it and shifting, and everyone sort of slammed against the wall as it was reorientated.
God.
And he's taking you somewhere. You're not sure where.
Shit.
How far from like the edge of the ship is the actual glass bit of the bottle?
You're not in a bottle per se.
Oh.
You're actually just a model ship. But
Oh gosh, so with like it's an exposed ship.
that's
But like okay.
the other. Sorry if you got confused. There is another thing which is made of glass in the room. That's a glass cabinet with gems and crystals in it.
Oh right, okay. So this is just like an exposed model ship.
Yep, that's right.
I'm just wondering what would happen if Grizz were to jump off the ship.
You can certainly try.
What's going on down there, guys?
We're trying to save the tree.
You
Well,
still,
I thought it was trying to kill us.
Not anymore. Melon's our friend.
Right. Okay. Should I jump off the ship?
I'm not going to reply to that.
It's up to you, Grizz. What would Grizz do?
Well, I mean, if it's not exposed, he'll.
Yeah, you're not in a bottle or anything.
Like, how far of a fall would it be, roughly?
Now that he's picked you up, God, well, about 4 foot. In terms of what it would normally be.
Oh, so it's not that high up yet.
He's lifted you to, like, chest height. Oh, that's only like, sorry, chest height. That's more like 1.5 foot. My bad. Yeah, it's more like 1.5 foot. But to you, it looks like a huge fall. It looks like 10 times that.
So 40 feet. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean. Okay, Grizz will leap off.
Okay, roll me an acrobatics check, or yeah, no, acrobatics, because you're leaping into the air.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Hey-o.
There he is.
Describe your amazing somersault as you enlarge back to full size and land
Ooh.
on your feet, most likely. You feel yourself enlarging as you fall through the air.
Whoa! Oh, whoa! That was weird. Wait, can I have that, please? My friends are inside. Give me the boat.
So you feel a somersault, land on your feet. There's a surprised Jaden just suddenly like, whoa, looks at you as you step up, like you kind of like
Give me
come to your full height. Huh? How did you?
You're not very nice. Give me the boat.
Yes,
Yeah.
Chris.
Boat.
Yeah, the one that you got in your hand. Give me it.
It's
My
not
friends are
yours.
inside. I'm gonna try and help them. Sorry, what's that?
He says he doesn't belong to you.
Okay, well, I need to help my friend, so can I have it, please? Or at least can I borrow it so I can get my friends out?
He says, no, get off. Ah,
No,
push you away.
Give me it.
Ah. All right, you can roll me an athletics check as you've got a hasted action still. So
Oh my god, that must be
Nice.
terrifying. A hopped up big boy.
I love we're using like action surges to play keep away.
okay,
Go
ahead
You
and
say
roll it.
athletics, right?
your athletics to yank it off of him.
Okay. Would my
Natural
powerful
20.
build count? Like, no, it's just carrying things. Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
it's a contested athletics, so I'm going to be rolling as well. Oh, you
Give
beat
me
it.
that.
Give me that.
You yank the thing up. He's surprisingly strong, and as you wrestle with him, you're gonna have to twist the boat slightly to get it out of his grasp. Can everyone else roll me a strength save?
Oh, great.
Oh shit! This is the most D&D thing ever.
Oh, there it is.
Well, Tanner, you fall into the
God.
flames.
No.
Eric,
Yes.
manages to grab a hold of the wall this time. Tara, not so lucky. 1d6 for you. Yeah, you only take 2 points of bludgeoning, Tara, as you hit yourself on the corner and slide all the way to the end. You kind of come face to face with a skeleton for a moment.
No.
Yeah. Taya, she's gonna see if she can grab onto something.
I'm sorry, my lad. We're working on it.
Taya grabs a hold of the ladder with all her might, and because I'm extra mean, Tanner, you fall into the fire face first. You can take 10 points of fire damage.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm hurting, boys.
You gotta
Okay.
heal yourself, man.
Grizz, you've managed to wrestle the ship out of Jaden's hands.
I just said I wanted to borrow to get my friends out. And I get a water skin out and just start dousing it.
Oh my god! Okay, everyone.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Oh
The
no!
tidal wave comes down the boat. Oh
That'll
shit!
do it.
No.
No,
Ah!
actually, guys, everyone. She looks up and says, "Brace yourselves," as a tidal wave of water comes sloshing into the borehole, washing everything in its path.
Oh god!
Oh my god, that was a lot. It's everyone's holding their breath as the water sloshes and looks for an exit point, and you're holding it upright, Grin. So everything does find a drain pipe. It is the hole Tanner is in, and it's completely
Oh.
down to the flame. Tanner, you're like left underwater though. Everyone else, you're just sort of like sloshed around. But guys, I think
Daya, help him! Help
that's
him!
in combat in a way. Yeah, you basically stopped the whole thing. Tanner, you're underwater though, and you're still seeing the roots kind of writhing around. Um, you feel a tugging as you're trying to get up and towards air. You feel the roots have wrapped around your leg whilst you're down here, and as you look down, you're like, you see the roots kind of look at you. It's the weirdest way to describe it, but they all seem to be reared back like a snake looking at you. And then they look down at your foot, and you see the roots untangle itself. Just without any intervention, you're able to free yourself, and you begin swimming to the top.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just pull out of the water like, what just happened? I thought we weren't at sea.
That's Rotlab's brother, Milan, the tree ant that led us across the chasm. I'll send another message, just basically saying, how can we get you out of there? We're working on helping you, Milan. Our brother sent you, Rotlab.
Didn't realize the time. Yes, at that point, we will be having to wrap up very shortly. But
Okay.
Yep, Tara's off. Don't worry, though. We're coming to a real closing end soon. As you say, Rothleb, Tanner, you're trying to remember what Ember's ravings are on about, and then you do you actually remember out of game? Do you remember who he's talking about?
What, Ruffland?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was talking down to it. But yeah, that's the whole reason why I jumped down and started putting the fire out.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I kind of realized what was going on too as soon as you said oak tree. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. One by one, you're also able to get on top of the deck. Grizz, you're carefully watching your little tiny miniature allies climbing up to the deck. Unless you want to do something down here.
I tip it over so they fall off the thing.
Okay,
Well, I
cool.
mean, I need to figure out how we can save him.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I have an idea. Potentially.
Okay.
But I mean,
What's your idea?
we're coming to a close.
We will
Are
be
we?
coming to a close, but what is your idea before we end?
Well, I was thinking if maybe we could take the ship outside and crack it. Crack it like an egg. Because
Oh, that's a very good idea.
I think the last thing we want to do is pop open a 20-foot tree ant in the middle of the hut.
Okay.
Does the tree down here look like the same tree that's in the other room of this, the adjacent room in this chamber? With the dead tree
The
inside
other
it?
tree is definitely not an oak, but I will drag you
Okay.
back onto that layer, as I'm sure some of you are probably wanting to get out of that space as soon as possible. So for now, we'll say that you're kind of pulled out one by one, carefully by Grizz. Like, do you like pinch them?
Pinch them by the head and just like.
Ooh. Chris, okay, yeah, Rothlab's down in there, I would be using message as it's a way of it being able to communicate with me. Does it seem to be able to communicate with me as I'm outside the boat, pointing into the boat?
It does. Now that you know what you're actually aiming at, you point, and that message is sent into the heart of it. And you do hear again a groaning pain. It seems like it's not just in pain from the fire, it was in pain the whole time. And its groaning and moaning doesn't stop. And it just says, "Free me."
Okay, we're working on it. We're gonna get you out of there, buddy.
Okay.
No problem.
And with a discerning, frowning look from Jaden, he sees one of you,
Fuck you,
like
Jaden.
each one of them coming out. He's like, "How many of you are there? This is like a clown car."
I'm going to quickly heal myself for 20 points, and I'm going to flip Jaden off for 1.
Flip him off. All right, and with that flipping, we will end tonight's session. I did realize we went a little bit over, but that's all right. You guys got there in the end. So, guys, thanks very much for playing. Thanks very much for watching, and we'll be again live tomorrow at 7 p.m. GMT with
Forward to
the
that.
Curse Breakers. So, thank you very much. See you again.
Thank you, Chris.
Bye-bye.
Yes.
Yeah.